man, welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man, welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
Keep that
going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man, welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man, welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to an e-bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, switching over. Mics are hot, making sure our titles is switching. They like, yo, it's the wrong stream. Damn, sharing. Back in the mix. Mic check.
They don't know. Maybe we're just replaying old content.
Yeah, this could be a different timeline. It's always
glitch in the matrix, bro.
No doubt. Let's get a little mic check and all that. What's going on, Addict? Mic check.
Doing pretty good.
Yeah. You already know. King, let's get that level. How we sounding?
It is I, the Ascendant One. I'm taking this to the different level, the next level, the ultimate.
The ultimate. Hear you. And we are live. And welcome to the ILords Podcast and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 363. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table.
The AI Lords.
The AI Lords for sure. The AI Lords are back at the round table. On the
we better love our job while we got it.
Yeah, so these Waymos out here stealing. We got Autobots running around San Francisco.
The good thing is, unless someone can make AI copies of us with our thought process, it's kind of hard to.
Who's to say we ain't been assimilated?
Yeah, you never know, man.
They could have got. You know who they get first? They get Addict first, right?
Why they gotta get Addict first?
Because Addict is like the backbone. He in the background, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once they assimilate him, and then it'll be AI Addict because it'll be like, you're right, King David.
I don't mind the console not selling.
Yes, Fire Stick is the way.
I want to talk about acquisition topics.
You're trying to replace me with an implicit.
Yeah, we want a complicit addict. Complicit addict. It'll say that it is. I like that complicit addict. Anyway, back at the table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got Xbox potential interest in WBGames. We'll see about that. Bungie's Marathon in trouble.
Oh, no.
PlayStation financials. And Black Ops 6 zombies to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. Let's introduce the four horsemen. We're missing one. The original Knights of the Realm. Shout out to Lord Sarv. Got some things he got to take care of today. Don't want me to send no love, but we're going to send a shout out to him anyway. Very busy week, but we're going to hold it down for him. We still got my co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. One thing I will say is I tried it out. No one could say I didn't, but I tried Suicide Squad out yesterday.
Okay.
Played it for almost 3 hours.
What's going on out here?
And well, I feel like the story is really fun. But I just do not like that gameplay. Like, not even a little bit.
Interesting.
Like, the whole time I was playing it was smooth. I was like, we did the same, like, 4 objectives over and over again.
Ooh, repetitive.
Yo, so it's free to play now, right? Am I wrong?
No, it's not free to play.
I heard it was supposed to be getting the free to
No,
play.
someone gifted it to me. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Yobi, but someone gifted it to me, and
They said turn up addict for some reason. I don't know what they say. Turn up addict. Turn up addict.
They always say that. But anyway, so the thing that's funny is it's just like that game. I personally feel, and this is me, they should have went, because like one of the things that like I feel like they got really bad was like people wanted to play as Batman.
Right.
So I'm just like, when I play this, I'm like, even though the concept is fun, like it is, like the killing the Justice League, I feel like they should have went the direction like an Arkham style game, and they should have made it that, because I know there's a comic where Batman takes on the Justice League.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have went that direction. But when you're playing this game, you could clearly see that this game was a game, like full-blown games as a service, and changed at the last minute to not be a games as a service.
Interesting.
So, like, I'm just like, it literally might be one of the most unappealing games I've played in a long time.
Damn. Yo, they on you about this, man. I need to rate this goddamn.
I'm looking.
Yeah, level seem fine.
Everything's
on my side.
fine on my end.
Yeah, it seems fine on my side. I don't see nothing going on with you. That, well, yeah, they just like they let it hear you. Anyway.
Is it the desktop on your mixer?
Yeah, I mean, I could turn you up a little bit more on the mixer, but I mean, they don't seem to be saying that with King though. That's the crazy thing.
Well, King hasn't really talked.
I haven't spoke yet.
All right, so we'll see. Keep it going.
See, someone says levels are fine.
Oh,
Like
okay,
I looked.
cool.
Maybe
I'm looking at the older. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, shout out. Parrot said we good. Actual Parrot said we good. All right, cool. No doubt. That must have been older. The chat was from before. Okay, continue.
Okay. Yeah, that's it though. I have been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again. I love the game, but there's so much busy work, man. Oh, and that's another thing. Suicide Squad makes me collect book bags, essentially.
They make collection.
You know those side missions that you just don't want to do?
Yeah.
They make you do that. Like, so, and I'm sitting here because I'm letting Smooth do everything. And he's like, oh, I'm going to accept this mission. Main mission, Smooth. No more side missions.
He doing all that side quest stuff?
Yeah, but back to like Final Fantasy.
What's going on?
There's just so much busy work. Like, look, I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's like, man, like I'm playing this and like they making you, I feel like every 5 or 6 minutes they make you do like some kind of mini game. Like, but that's like the only real criticism I can get for this game. It's like, maybe relax on the mini games. Like you're supposed to be in the middle of like a crisis and you're doing a mini game.
You don't play. What's the name of that game with the, what is it? It's like a chess type thing. What's the name of it?
Queen's Blood.
Queen's Blood. Like the game.
But I don't mind that because that's always been part of Final Fantasy. And besides you on the ship, you never really have to play that if you don't want to.
Because they got other mini games on top.
But they'll literally be in the main story. They'll be like, I know serious stuff is going down, but I want you to play a mini game with Yuffie right now.
Let's kill some time before Sephiroth destroy everything.
Yeah, and I will say, they did your man Vincent right.
They did my man. Oh, yeah. That's my Viz. Red blood. Let's go. One blood. That's what we call him.
Too bad nobody brought it. But.
Oh, man. Here we go. Anyway, that's been it, Eric?
Yeah.
No doubt.
It's been a crazy week. This week I'm going to be playing Fable. I was going to play Fable last week, but one of the Addict Arena viewers wanted to, because it's a co-op game, and he's like, "Yo, let me jump in there with you." So I waited for him, and he never showed up. So if you're watching now, like you have Monday, and that is all.
That's it. Monday. That's it. She last call. You already know.
Stood you out.
And of course,
it was date night, and Attic was just there like,
what happened? And of course, we have the incredible Hulk list, aka the Access Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. It's incredible. This week is moving and shaking. Xbox is on some incredible stuff, and so is the Iron Lords podcast.
Yeah.
Fight last night, Ortiz versus Boom Bachar, whatever his name was.
Boom Bacha.
Yeah. Ortiz, you got a gift.
I like Boom Bacha.
You got a gift in that one, Ortiz. Victor, you got a gift, baby. You know you lost that one. Oscar had it on lockdown. He was like, "Nah, you can't mess
messing up that
bag."
check. You ain't messing up the future fights now.
Yeah, because they got him already slated to fight Crawford. You know, it's bad business in the building when you the opponent and the dude you fighting already got a fight lined up.
Yep. Oh, wow.
So it's like I gotta knock this dude out. I gotta cancel his Christmas. I gotta put blood in his snow. So Boom Bachat, you supposed to get in there and put blood in his snow, knock him out cold.
It's that name. I don't like his name.
No, that's not his name. I just forgot.
Oh, you just making it up, Boom Bachat. I don't like that name, son.
His what?
At all.
I've never heard of the dude that he was fighting.
Yeah.
Like Bud fought some Masvidal.
Yeah.
The week before. Nobody heard of this dude.
I heard he was struggling a little bit.
Oh nah, that dude put the hands on Bud.
Yeah.
I thought it was a draw, to be honest with you. I thought it was a draw. He put hands on feet on Bud. He had Bud, but Bud was, did Bud thing. I don't think in that fight either one of those dudes did anything to win. But last night, Boom Bachao beat this dude, son.
I don't like that.
He beat him, so he got Ortiz. But Oscar, you was a slick one, baby. Oscar, I see you. Anyway, what I've been playing this week. Oh, everybody that came out for Fight Night Fridays on Friday.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you guys for showing up. It shows a community that is engaging and playing games. And I'm sorry for you PlayStation dudes that don't have killer instinct and y'all can't partake. But what I do is tell y'all just watch and see us have fun, right? And then we can get to games like, do you know the multiplayer games that y'all got? What? Wait a second. Which ones are those?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, none. All right, so what we gonna do, right, is we gonna play the competitive stuff over here, and then when it's something that's crossplay, y'all can jump into and have fun. Now, one of my dear friends hit me up and was like, "Yo, why did I get an invite to Fight Night Friday?" There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I'm not reaching out to y'all individually. Hey, come on. No, Friday is everybody pull up.
Yeah.
I don't have to send you no link. Don't look for no link. Go and join and have fun, just like everybody else. And join the room, join the Discord, and we're
gonna killing your mic right now. They saying you got a PlayStation controller mic. They said his mic is low.
My mic is low?
They getting on your mic right now. I don't know what's going on.
I think it's on your end.
It's on your end. It's not ours.
Yeah, because it's me and him.
No. You fine. They said now. They said no. You fine. They said because you was just whispering, but then they on King now. They like
hold on. I'm gonna look at my mic situation. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it ain't me because my joint is.
I think because now you talking into it. See. You got to get.
Oh,
you got to get intimate with the situation.
This y'all want the sauce?
Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, see, B. Lou can hit King fine. Before they were saying you had the Burger King mic.
Y'all disgusting. Y'all some disgusting people.
You got to get up on that.
Yeah, this is what y'all want to diss visual?
Yeah.
You nasty tricky dudes. Anyway, so okay, yeah. So we was playing Fight Night. We was playing some Tekken. We played some Street Fighter.
Nice.
Killer Instinct. Mixed it up. Next week, I don't know what we're gonna play. Also, we're gonna be playing competitive like group games. I want to do some Halo. I want to do some Call of Duty. Listen, fighting is fighting. When you're fighting for your life, it don't matter if they got a gun or a knife, bro. If hand or fist, feet or feet, you fight for your life. So we're gonna have some fun. I think next week it'll be like a group Halo. Everybody getting big gang Halo type of style. But also,
when you got that hold the line patch on your jacket, sir, I didn't even peep that.
Oh yeah, that was sent to me.
That's fire.
Yeah. Like this is for hold the line of for Xbox frontline dudes. We give these out. These go out, It's packages being sent out to individuals that won.
Okay.
So
And
you know,
then we
y'all
got
get
the
a hold of
studios. We
them.
switched the studios up now on the side. We got Assassin's
Oh,
Creed
yeah.
Shadows. What we doing?
Yeah. You know what it is.
It's
over
to show
here.
how much games is coming. That's what we doing.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how wild it is. We got clothes that we got so much games. Any game of the week, we just rip it off, put the new game of the week that's coming out. We got so.
That's how it is over here.
We eating so good. They give us clothes at the door for the game that's coming out. You know, so while you playing, you know, you eating good. You be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna rep some Bethesda today because I saw Starfield with the trucks.
Yeah.
You saw the truck mode in Starfield.
Crazy.
It's about to be crazy. But I was playing Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
The way God intended it. On my NZXT at the highest fidelity.
You showing your build off?
Oh Lord. This is what it looked like. This was their vision was. Hey, yo, I see what y'all. Shout out to PlayStation on PC. Y'all doing it up. It's way big over there. I love it. I got my requirements ready for my Ragnarok. So I'm ready to rock. I heard, you know, because my ZXT could do that. I'm ready.
You ready? You ready for the Nixus conversions on PC?
Yes. I'm waiting for Spider-Man 2. What's up? I'm down for everything that y'all, and I heard y'all supposed to be date with some stuff. Listen, PlayStation, y'all doing it up. I love it. Way big.
Are you saying you heard a rumor?
He had heard. That's what he had heard.
Big up to Sony Camp. Big up Sony
Big
Camp.
up, not the Lennox. Big up, Holy Camp. Y'all remember that?
Big up Sony Camp.
You are ridiculous. Is that been it, sir?
Yeah. You know, just waiting for my friends to come. I'm waiting for Kyle to come through because Addict came through for the Tekken beatdowns. And what was we playing? Oh, Killer Instinct. Addict almost killed me.
Word? Did the Killer Instinct?
Yeah, he was waiting. He was waiting to have a no moment. Yeah, he was trying to have another moment. I had to send him out of there. Get out of here with that.
Addict doing his thing. Salute. You already know. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading that riddles in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Batty Play. Shout out to Finding Dupe. Talking at a vowel delay, they got me on this peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Yeah, I heard somebody said they're gonna pay for you for doing.
Bruh, like this joint is so
it tastes good.
It's overrated, fam.
That's really good though.
I could see in the protein shake, fam. Like I could see that. No, but they eat that straight raw dogs. Like
it's the same pause. Yes.
You guess that? You rocks with that?
Yeah, peanut butter and banana.
And banana? Oh,
yeah.
No,
if you toast the breads.
You know what I noticed for Cognito, someone that always like says in the gaming sphere, you always got to look what everyone wants and not just me. Anytime Cog does not like someone's food preference, he just votes them weird off the bat. Like the moment he's like, oh man, people rock with banana and peanut butter. Yeah, people like, oh, they weird. That's literally the energy he's giving out. People like Nintendo Switch. He says they giving them van vibe. Oh, so people just can't like Nintendo Switch games.
Listen, man, we'll do that over here, man.
That's why.
I never heard. Who raised y'all? Who raised y'all?
Listen, pause. I like the crunchy one with the peanuts.
Oh, you like the one with the seeds and the nuts and the cream?
And not seeds. There ain't no seeds in there. What's wrong with you?
You like the seeds and the nuts and the cream? Okay. Yeah, that's what you like.
You know what's funny, King?
Mm-hmm.
$20 say he ain't never tried it. He's just talking shit.
I tried it when I was in San Francisco. See. And I was like, nah, they clowning me because I paid.
The picture?
I got the picture up on Twitter. Oh, you got the picture up on Twitter. There you go. I'm going to send you the link.
You probably ate it wrong.
Nah, but in y'all defense, you know, I did pay like $9 for it. And it was mad bananas on it.
Wait, okay. So you went to a restaurant and had this?
Yes.
They don't do it well like that. Come on, man. It got to be hood style. You got to do it in your house with the Wonder Bread. You know, you put the crunchy on one side, and then you put your 5 little slices.
Yeah, they OD with bananas. The banana. This was a banana sandwich.
They gave you banana overload.
Yeah, they was wilding out with that.
They overloaded you with the banana. Now.
Yeah, I was like, but
you can't go full banana on that. You gotta go half banana. You can't be all full banana.
He gonna go full banana with it.
He'll go full banana with that sandwich.
We not doing. We not doing that.
That's too much banana.
That's too much. That's too much to intake.
Yeah, nah.
Anyway, like I said, yes, I rock that. Shout out to them, because they was killing me. Like, you gotta try it. It's amazing. I will give it the real shot, I guess, not the restaurant quality one, because that wasn't it.
Hood style.
Yeah. Shout out to Travis. No last word. Shout out to Travis. Boy got married, man.
Congratulations.
Boy got married. I pulled up for the wedding, bro. He had the most official gamer geek wedding I have ever seen. Like, the way they did their vows was so official. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to put business out there, but it was like the way she did it. She's like, well, I was trying to holler at you, because she worked in the games industry at one point. And she said, yeah, that's my email. You left me unread. I was trying to get you to the battlefield event. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Wow. And then he was doing his joint. I ain't going front. Shout out to all the people that pulled up. Shout out to Tisa Teddy. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. It was cool. Shout out to Destiny Gary up in the building. Salute. You know what I'm saying? And
that's my guy. No dudes don't like him right now.
Yeah, they're mad with him right now. We talked about that. They're very mad at him. We talked about concepts.
I was actually thinking about hitting him up to come on here for that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's very passionate about that topic, and he's very passionate about Hellblade too. We had a very interesting discussion about that.
You know what? We should have him on. Yeah, because I would love to have a conversation with him. On certain
things. Oh yeah. We talk off record. Oh, shout out to Ainsley Bowden. The man.
Ains pulled up?
Ains pulled up. He originally from the Bay. He originally from San Fran. That's where he originally from.
Did he drive there with the souped up car that he got? Cross country.
Nah. He flew out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. That was dope. But yeah, everybody pulled it was super dope. And then from there, I got to shout out. Listen, man, Skynet Head King.
I saw you. Bro. I would have got. I'm not getting in there. I'm not getting in there.
Bro, the Autobots is running the city, son. Yo, the Autobot Prowl pulled up with a Waymo car.
Question. Let's go. How did it feel that you displaced the Uber driver? How did that feel?
It felt good. It felt good because you know what it was?
Felt good.
You know why I felt good? I had to. You know what I hate, Adrian? Like, I hate addict when dudes want to talk to you in the joint, right? I'm like, I just came out the airport. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to know your personal life. And then, he ain't have a hangover. He wasn't drunk. You know what I'm saying? He was accurate to the road. He was efficient.
You get your Uber thing. Because, you and my Ubers be very, very nice. You can say drunk Ubers. Like, where you get Ubers?
Listen. King Cog be the biggest, I support the dev until AI comes involved.
Listen, man. If we can make life easier, you know what I'm saying, and make development better, like, why not? Listen, Skynet here. All the resistance.
Skynet is not here.
The whole city is running around with driverless cars. The whole city, like it's normal. Like these Waymos is everywhere. The thing, though, Go ahead.
Where I'm always on TikTok and like YouTube Shorts. You only hear about the ones that don't wreck. Hear about the one that was in Texas that flipped going at 90 miles an hour.
I wanted to see the video do the horrible turn. Right?
There's a bunch of that going on.
Listen,
it's just they doesn't.
They not Waymo.
Now I want them to kidnap him. I wanted the doors to lock and for him to speed up and take him to a dark cave and open up and then be like, everybody like, yo, let him go now.
I would trust it going around like the city, but where I would feel uncomfortable is this thing going like 60, 70. Because here's the thing, like, obviously AI involved, but even with that, I don't 100% trust like a computer driving and this thing going 80 miles an hour.
Listen, I feel you. And what we did was the short trips. I couldn't believe, because Travis was like, yo, he's the biggest advocate to tell me to try, because he uses it all the time. So I'm like, all right, I'll do the short distance. Me and Teddy got to enjoy it. The thing that's impressive is what not only its recognition of like what you consider the racing line, the correct way in the street, and then like in New York how we got mad parked cars on the side, stuff like that. This thing is auto correcting itself in real time to make sure it ensures proper distance. Also in two-way lanes when traffic is coming, you see a screen of everything it see, including pedestrians doing the random run out, the back. I'm like, and it's reacting. acting in real time. So that's the first thing. Second thing, I was like, all right, it definitely ain't required on the watch. It must have already downloaded the route and everything to the car because we tested it at day, we tested it at night. Now, they ain't going to the airport yet. They do. It would be like the equivalent of they launched it in Manhattan and the Bronx, but it don't go to Brooklyn yet. You see what I'm saying? It don't go to Queens yet. It don't go to JFK. It don't go to the airport yet. Now, where I'm with you...
Oh, so this place goes nowhere. It goes like 2 streets.
Bro, it's a whole borough. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just listening.
But I will say, this is the only fear I have. Because, look, San Francisco is more complicated than New York. Because remember, King, they got the trolley cars that go through the street. It's very complicated. Now, the thing where I have a concern, like for New York, is we got a lot of bridges and tunnels, right? Now, I'm with you, King. I ain't ready to take that over no bridge yet. Because my thing is he want to be like, the destination is right. And he want to veer off the bridge. My fear is bridges. Like, don't do that.
Listen, my fear... Okay, your fear is the actual implementation of it and driving it.
Yeah.
My thing is, it was a person that used to be there.
Yeah.
Used to get paid. That got displaced.
And he out now. He out.
And they've been marginalizing us and moving us and getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
Delivery industry was
the
only industry that since this pandemic stuff that boomed in us in a way that allowed people that was displaced from work to make cash.
I get it.
Along come this dude.
I feel you.
Said, you know what? Let's take what little humanity has.
I feel that. That's where it's at, though.
You know, let's get back to crime.
But
you know what? Crime. Let's
get back to the jokes.
Let's start sticking up these driverless cars. Let's start kidnapping the driverless cars. Let's start. We could trick them easy. We'll give them in some boxes. And we just start. Let's get back to crime. Back to crime.
Listen, all I'm saying, regardless of the ethical nature of it and the job displacement, it is here.
You know what's funny, King?
Yes.
We gonna this is gonna have to hit the gaming industry where we see massive layoffs and the voice acting massive layoff before King even Cog even acknowledges it. It happens everywhere else.
Listen.
Cog screaming from the rooftops. I'm pro developer.
I'm pro developer.
Okay, in my personal opinion, you can't be pro developer when AI is taking the developer's job.
Listen, you gotta have regulation. You gotta have regulation, just like anything else. See, the difference between me and y'all,
Obsidian, right?
Listen, the difference between me and y'all is I'm not sitting there yelling at stop making the car when we in the age of the horse and buggy. When the car is coming, the car is coming. So we can sit here and say we don't like it, we don't want it. It is here. It's in a full city, and it's in LA. It debuted in LA in June. It's coming to Arizona. You're not stopping Skynet. That's why it's funny to hear y'all complain. Now, but
no one's complaining. We're just saying we don't like it as a moral standpoint.
I get that.
But you're acting like everyone's screaming from the rooftops and people are complaining.
Absolutely. No, they are. No, a lot of people
screaming.
are. A lot of people screaming for the rooftops. A lot of people are. I'm not. Maybe that's not you, but I'm just telling you what's going on. So to me, I don't run from the inevitable. My thing is you got to have regulation in place. You have to have this thing completely thought out. Because yes, if it runs completely rampant, then it's going to
run rampant.
Well, it is what it is. This is where we go.
There's no way to stop it. It's going
back
to
to
run
crime.
rampant.
Back to crime.
The problem is the people that are in place that are supposed to look out for us. They're the ones that's going to be investing into these companies. They're the ones that's going to have stock in these companies. Why would they pass law or regulate when they're the ones benefiting from this industry?
And then when it go down and things get more efficient and they have use case scenarios where people start utilizing it more, that's what's going to happen. It's the demand.
Kidnap all the driverless cars and we gonna hold them for ransom till we get our jobs back.
You know what you see, I guess to me too, like I don't want to go more this direction because we just saw what happened with this man, I just was thinking of the name. Like a giant outage just happened, like the biggest.
Oh yeah.
Like strike something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like
literally the Microsoft.
Everywhere. They shut down whole 911 protocols, everything. And to me, it's like when you look at something that serious, it's something that like one update messed up the cloud strike.
Oh, for sure.
One update messed up the whole infrastructure of multiple industries.
For sure.
One would think you would look at something like that. Okay, maybe let's pull back a little bit. They're like, no, let's put it in a situation where the whole world just shuts down.
Yeah, and that's why they tested for 10 years. That's why it's the same thing. Technology is going to advance, regardless of whatever it's going to advance.
Cog ain't bending on this.
Oh, no. Because to me, that's like, yo, why you guys going to make the telephone? Why are you guys, like, that's
Listen,
life.
I understand what you're
Like,
talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, but no.
I understand I didn't know.
Everything you talk about, but nah. Like, I saw the video,
right.
I was like,
Look,
yo.
man,
I feel that.
Once you see massive
I know,
layoffs,
word.
massive
Yup.
unemployment,
Yup.
you're gonna see a different side of the country that no one wants to see.
I feel that. So I think we
We're
should.
gonna
I think
get
you
to
should
Mad
all
Max,
get rid of your
bro.
electricity. You should all get rid of your GPS. You should
But
all
then-
stop
no, I
talking.
think-
And then no, let's keep it real. Let's
Nah,
get the jobs
that's-
back.
that's
Let's get the
being
jobs
too-
back,
that's
and let's
being
go
too-
back to candles.
That's being too
Let's go
aggressive.
back to candles because of the technology and the jobs.
There's a difference.
Let's go back to
between
horse and buggy.
Wanting to AI to keep the human involved and talking about taking electricity. Like,
Oh, so I mean,
like,
but
you're
you don't
going
want
to
the
extreme
advancement,
to
but
win
you
an
don't want
argument.
any technological advancement.
That's
Which this
not
is
what we
this
said.
is a technological
in any way,
advancement.
shape, or form. That's not what we said.
So then
we
what you
said
want?
we want technology to aid humans, not take humans away.
Right. So the stuff that's right now when you call your help desk hotline, there's no humans. When you call, it'd be like press 1, speak your name.
King,
And that's what you're doing right now.
Tell me a good experience talking to AI customer service.
Oh no, it's been
tons.
absolutely terrible for me.
It's horrible.
I've had good
Yeah,
experiences.
like, I don't
No,
like that.
it's literally it's some of the worst customer service you can have. You can't even get a hold of anyone.
Yeah, because they'd be like, yo, so what is your problem? I'm like, my package wasn't delivered. Your package was delivered? Like, no, my package wasn't delivered. So your package was delivered? Yes. I'm like,
They'll
can I speak to a human?
they'll be like, go ahead and say, they'll be like, go ahead and type in your tracking number. No, I don't have my package. If you need a moment to find your tracking number.
Y'all funny. Y'all all using AI right now. That's what's hilarious about this. Y'all using thumbnail AI. All y'all. Y'all all
AI
frauds.
ain't driving
All of
me,
y'all
though.
frauds.
I don't
All y'all
know.
using AI right now.
the
Talking
thing
about
is
AI is. Oh my God.
He like Jarvis. He like Jarvis, the driver, the AI Jarvis.
The thing is I don't mind AI.
Oh.
But until it gets to the point where it's doing the job better than the human would be, then I can understand a conversation more. But it's not. The
I mean, when
majority
you
of these
go-
things
yeah,
that
I'll
are
let you finish.
taking over are worse. We've seen the AI-driven game that was god awful. Like there's so many. Let's just move on because you're being sarcastic. It's upsetting.
No,
me.
it's just funny because it's funny to me. You using it right now. It's funny. You go to Target, Walmart right now. Y'all using self-check. That joint is hilarious.
No,
to me.
you know I hate
No,
that.
and what's funny is
really-
they're
I
taking
really-
away the self checkouts from Walmart because there's so much stuff going on.
Yeah,
so
because-
taking
yeah,
away
get back
a
to crime.
person, look how much stuff is added on.
Word.
Back to
Hog
crime.
only wants to highlight the stuff that's happening, and not highlight the
And
stuff
you want to
is
highlight the stuff
cause
that you
and
already
effect.
using. I'm just saying it's inevitable. We can
I
fight it all we
really-
want. It's inevitable.
Yeah, I really don't like that checkout stuff. It really pisses me off for the fact that used to be people's job.
No, I feel
Now
it.
they leave it up for us, and it induces crime. You know, because you sit there and say, man, the price of these eggs is a lot. They ain't gonna miss me, not paying for these eggs, but I'm gonna pay for this bread though.
I
Right,
feel that.
and then you put the eggs inside, and then they get you locked up. So that's how crime goes up. They want to just boost the crime rate, leaving up to humans. Nah, let's back to crime.
Back to crowd. Anyway, so that's been that. And then I've let a ton of Path of the Goddess. I finished it last night.
I didn't like that game like that.
I absolutely love that game. Man, it's just a work of art. It's a work of art. It's like this kind of like Japanese puppet theater kind of thing. I forget the exact specific name of it, Kagura and stuff like that. This game is beautiful. It's not one bit of voice acting, turn-based and what you call it at the same time, real time in the same time. The boss battles are some of the most creative boss battles going. The way you use your turn base of your villagers that you free, you make them, give them roles, and then you have them work. Then you could be like, charge them, seize them, or go back, defend the goddess. Game is absolutely amazing. And now I'm hearing if you do New Game Plus, you get the real ending and some real special stuff. So I might actually do New Game Plus.
They lock a real ending behind New Game Plus.
Yeah, I did find out. I thought I ended,
nonsense.
and I was like, but I'm not gonna front. It is creative because again,
it force you play the game a whole other time. That's creative.
it's creative in the way. I don't want to spoil it. The way they told the story, I was like, there. I felt the way, and I'm like, okay. So I accepted that as the ending. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I was speaking to my man. He's like, yo, New Game Plus. I was like, word? So I was like, okay. And I did sneak peek something. I was like, oh, that's amazing. So look, it's not going to be for everyone to do the New Game Plus stuff. I totally get that. But
I mean, if they're kind of like locking a true ending behind it, like it has to be for everyone.
Yeah, no, it is.
Anybody that liked the game.
Yeah, if you like it, if you're
done,
that
kind of makes me not want to play, to be honest with you. Because like, there was another game that did that. It was that Platinum game. I know the chat can put it in. They made a second one. Chicks cosplay is the main character all the time.
Right.
I don't know what the game is called. It's like in the tip of my mind, I'm sure. But you have to beat this game like 8 times to get the main.
No, it ain't that. It's you ain't got to beat it 8 times. It ain't that.
I don't
it's
agree
not
with you.
that. It's not that.
Well, it's not Bayonetta. It's no, it's not Bayonetta. It's the other game that they make. That's not Bayonetta. It's not Nier Automata. It is Nier Automata.
Yeah, you ain't got to beat this shit 8 times. You just play the story one time. That's it. But and what I like is you can upgrade. You have actually more resources to upgrade and stuff like that. But look, fantastic game.
It looked good. It looked good, but I just couldn't get into it.
No, I feel it might not be for you per se. But I'm glad Capcom took the risk on the joint. But let's get the super chats, and then we don't gotta pay the bills, but we gotta do some LogNet stuff.
I was playing that Doom.
Addy, you got the super chats up? Because we ain't got no saw today.
I have to hold up.
All right, I can start it. Brett Bingham with the $5 super chat. Game publishers looking to sell. Phil Spender. Ooh, boy, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Out of control.
Yo, Brett hit me in the DM with that. I thought he had sent that to me yesterday. He was like, nah, I'm going to put you at that tomorrow.
Dr. Strangelove with the $2 super chat. That new Marvel Fortnite season looking fire, King.
Yo, that's no lie. Yo. This week I'm playing Fall Guys in Fortnite. It's not going to stop. I'm locked in forever.
Beastie. Shout out to Mandingo McDickens.
Where you been, bro?
Yeah, it's been a minute. $10 super chat. They did not say turn up addict. They said turn out addict. Oh. Wow, what's that about? Shout out to the lords of the chat. Mandingo unfortunately can't hang, swang, and slang today. I'm tearing down my deck and listening in today. So he's tearing down.
Oh, bless him. That's
That's wild.
Yeah, watch those hands, man. Watch those hands, bro.
Shout out.
You should have AI tear it down.
It'll be more efficient. Brett, let me stop. So I'll just borrow an addict today. Brett Bigger with the $2 super chat. Get God Save the Queen. Oh, Concord. Oh, that's messy. $2 super chat. I am not reading this next one. Y'all gonna have to read the Dr. Strangelove.
Okay, hold on. Dr. Strangelove, member for 3 months. Cog, if you don't eat a proper peanut butter and banana sandwich, I'll spread peanut butter and banana between your cheeks and make my own sandwich.
What, bro?
Yo, you know it had to be strong for me to be able to wear it, read it through my chest.
$5 super chat from Brett Brickham. Don't go full bananas, so just the tip then, pause. $5 super chat from Donna Taco Cause paying $9 for a sandwich that would be the first thing a child ever makes for themselves as what?
You Nintendo dudes like them kind of foods.
He's stupid.
He was like, yo, how you can't make something a child makes for themselves?
Listen, man, that's a Nintendo meal.
Severier Paul with the $5 super chat. There's no difference in automation in the phone industry or assembly line. Same thing as jobs go.
Talk to him.
$2 super chat from Liz. I just yelled customer service so human answers. A lot of companies these days are actually saying, well, call us back when you have more information. They're not even letting you talk to a human.
Yeah, that's a fact.
$5 super chat from Kings is overrated. Wow, finally catch live after a busy summer. Got married, a promotion, and just bought a house. Life be good, and the Lord's be there all Sunday. Blessing.
Blessings,
Wow.
brother. Blessings. Congratulations on everything. And make sure AI doesn't infiltrate none of that.
Yo, you messy. That's what's
Especially
up.
your wife.
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure,
man,
right?
that's
You
crazy.
come back and they done replace your wife with AI.
She'd be more efficient.
Oh, God, this guy here.
That's the problem. I got the inefficient wife.
She won't put too much bananas in your sandwich.
Yo, you messy. Salute. I see we got Alex in the building. We just got to do one more thing before we get
Yeah, we got last
going.
one.
Oh, we got last
Down
one?
to
All right, what
taco.
else we got?
Down to taco. $5 super chat. Last one.
$5 super chat. Any traditional Zelda fan should not sleep in on Dungeons of Hinterberg. That game is one of the best Game Pass games all year.
Oh,
Yeah, I
salute.
I downloaded it. I gotta play it.
Oh, no doubt. I see Flame up in the building. Okay, we got some LogNet stuff. I got Alex in the building. We're going to take care of Alex in a second, but we got to take care of that LordsOfGaming.net situation. We're just waiting for one more in the realm right quick. Salute, Flame. What's going on, bro? I cut you, Flame. What's going on?
He better show up, Billy.
No, he coming. No, he pulling up.
There
Billy
he is,
right
there
there,
he
right
is.
on time. Billy on time. Salute. You already know. Good to see you. Let's get a mic check. Salute. Good to hear you. So
Hey,
you
what's
are
up?
no doubt.
Some beef in the chat.
Alex, behave yourself.
No beef, no beef, no beef.
Before we
Now,
get to the
stop
shenanigans with Alex, it's that.
Let me see those guns, Cog.
I mean, it is kind of serious, but these are natural.
You ever listen?
It's
Cog, you know
AI.
about that chocolate vanilla swirl ice cream?
Oh,
Oh my God.
it's gonna be a wild show today. I already see.
Yeah, Alex was my pick to replace Saul.
Are we gonna get together tonight? What's going on? Man?
Oh man, this is
I
gonna be
watched
left.
him yesterday with the cat ears and the nipples.
Cog, when you go to squat next time, let me be your spotter.
Oh man. He out of pocket. Anyway, before we get into all the messiness, it is LogNet Scribe of the Month time. That time of the month, shout out to LordsOfGaming.net. Blessed to have some tremendous talent that everyone inspiring and pushing each other on the team in reference to the competition being super competitive every month. Super blessed to have everyone in the realm. But we got to shout out one particular scribe. You know, last month we went above and beyond. Outstanding reviews. His review of tips and tricks for Dungeons of Hinterberg, and obviously the review was been absolutely fantastic. And then obviously dabbling in the tech space a little bit with that NZXT gaming subscription article. So we proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LogNet Scribe of the Month to Lord Billy the Brewer Simmons. Speak, sir.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Dungeons of Hinterberg. Probably one of the best games I've played this year so far. I had a really good time playing it, and every time I get to tell someone about it, I recommend it highly. So
Nice.
yeah, thanks everyone for Scribe of the Month. I know I joined probably around last October and had a lot of personal stuff happen, so everyone was patient with me and allowed me to solely focus on that. And I came back around to it in July. It took a while, but yeah, it's fun. If there's anyone in chat listening or thinking of getting into gaming writing and stuff like that, this is a really good avenue to do it. Everyone's super patient and kind of allows us to do our own things and meetings every month, so everyone's on the same page. It's a lot of fun.
No doubt, man. Shout out to Donald Tackle. He's very happy that you covered Dungeons of Hinterberg. He said you know what's up. He's a big proponent of that game. Salute to you. What you got going on in the background, sir? I like that we got some castles. What's going on back there?
Oh yeah, this is my partner's. This is our little nerd room. So this is her kind of setup. I got her the Hogwarts Legacy. Spent way too much money on that Lego set a few years ago for Christmas, and she built that. And this is just my cat and dogs are running around and stuff like that. So this is where all of our gaming stuff is, like our little safe space.
Nah, I appreciate it, brother. Y'all here killing it. We know you got the name Billy the Brewer for a reason. This man really gets busy right there on the spot. I ain't gonna put your business out there, but he gets busy. If y'all pull up, can we pull up to the spot? Are we allowed to promote the spot, or we can't do that right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
So please tell him.
I know Alex is about to act up. But we allowed, or we keep it at an undisclosed location? What we doing?
I mean, it's Big Ugly Brewing in Chesapeake, Virginia. We've been around. It'll be 10 years in February. I'm I don't say lead brewer. It's two of us there, but I do the production management and stuff, and I will help in brew when I have time to. I do a lot of the logistics stuff and moving tanks around and cleaning tanks and carving beer and packaging it and all that stuff. So,
So who does the taste testing?
it's all of us.
You like your job.
Not to a certain extent. A sip here or there just to make sure that.
Just to make sure the consistency. Yeah. You need people like that every once in a while.
Well, be careful, AI replaces that.
Hey, we can make that more efficient if you need, Billy.
Oh God.
Hey, you know what? There's things I can put in my tanks that give me data that I don't have to do it manually.
Oh, you like data that makes it more efficient?
Oh,
wow, that's awesome. That's
You're not helping the cause. Go ahead, Kyra, give him his award.
Give him his award and get him out of here.
Give him his award so he can go.
Philly, salute to you. Stick around for a second. And of course, we have a secondary LogNet award. This is in honor of my brother, Lord Dizzy, who is a primetime editor and nurturer of talent. But this editor has been making crazy strides, big time movements, coming up as one of the leaders in LogNet. Absolutely kills it with the news articles and that TennoCon 2024 coverage, especially his amazing first sight on camera interview with Kevin Lim and the Make-A-Wish initiative, man. Super proud of this dude. Up on Lords of Gaming Network YouTube. That interview, go check it out. We proudly present the winner of the latest Lord Dizzy Editor of the Month to our Assistant Editor-in-Chief of LordsofGaming.net, my man, Lord Joseph Reco, a.k.a. Lord Flame. Speech.
Well, first off, Billy, congratulations.
Woo!
You really earned it, man. You really earned it, and you're still killing it. You made that amazing Marvel Rivals impression piece. I actually loved reading that.
I have to finish your edits on that still.
You're fine. It's whatever. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
We'll get there.
But anyways, I just wanted to say, well, just kind of go off the TennoCon thing. I wanted to say thank you to everybody in the chat, everybody that reads our stuff. Like, we could not have done something like that unless you guys were like. There's no site without the viewers, basically. Mm-hmm. And whatever comes to my role as the assistant editor in chief, I just wanted to say that I take this role pretty lightly because I say it and it's kind of like a joke half the time, but I kind of mean it. It's like, can you guys just vote for my mood?
He the MVP, bro. We try to get he in there right now. He said he proud of Billy and Joe. He proud of y'all. We try to give him the award, but he's like, nope. Got to give it to the guy sometime. He actually gives back and stuff like that. We all know Mahmoud is definitely the MVP and one of the lifebloods of the site for sure. So I'm glad you shouted him out because he definitely need to get his flowers for that.
Not even that. It's like Josh too. Like every time we submit anything to him for reviews, like we think that we're gonna improve. We got everything down. Brings us right down to earth. And in a manner of speaking.
Yeah. He'll write a lot of red on your article.
Josh, his name is literally Joshua Redding.
Redding that's I like that. Yes. Shout out to Cerebral Paul in the building. We got LogNet in the building.
Too. Like he is working on something very important too, which is our writer's guide. Like that's something I've never even thought of actually tackling. Like redoing it all just to make sure it's up to stuff from the modern day. And he's a very great teacher. It's great to have him. And one last person I got to shout out is Robert Kellett.
Yes, okay.
He was at Retro Games Expo, like that
with Gene and
with
Petey.
Gene. I was about to say, like, whenever I saw that he was there with Gene and Pete, I was like, oh, that guy's having time with his life.
Yeah, they have
those two are party boys, and he's gonna be ruined. But
it was lit. No, salute to the team, man. Love what you guys are doing. Absolutely killing it. Once Sov gets back, he's in the chat. Even though he's working, he is in the chat. Make sure you guys hit up Sov via Discord or Twitter. To get y'all swag or whatever y'all need. Billy, I want to see that at the brewing spot, man. That LordsofGaming.net shirt. Got to spread the word over a few, blue moons.
We'll get it on there. We'll get it on there.
No doubt. I appreciate that, man. Go ahead about.
But before I go, Cog.
Yes. Oh, man.
Just saying,
Here we go.
Let it into your heart, buddy.
Listen, man. I'm still recovering from my Destiny depression. I understand you are pushing your Warframe propaganda. It's the perfect time for you to try to push your propaganda. I'm weak right now.
Arms wide open.
You try, bring me your sick and your poor and you're tired from Destiny. I know what you're trying to do. I'm weak right now. I'm trying to stay strong, but we will see. Any new content coming?
Surprisingly enough. Wait, what's up?
Any new content coming I need to be aware of right now?
nothing yet. I mean, we got the Shin Megami Tensei review that just went up, but
Okay.
just clearing up stuff. But I just wanted to say that whenever it goes to the marathon, I actually have something nice to say. So it's like if you want to bring me back in for that topic specifically, I'm actually something nice. Actually, something actually nice. I promise.
All right, sit tight, sit tight. You already know. All right, guys. Well, again, thank you for showing up. Appreciate that. And again, make sure you guys hit up Solve so you can be rewarded properly. And again, enjoy your Sunday. Again, shout out to Billy the Brewer. Shout out to Flame. You already know. Enjoy your Sunday, gentlemen. Pleasure.
Congratulations, guys.
No
Congratulations,
doubt.
Billy.
Much
Seriously.
love.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one, boys. Anything left on the super chat side that we got, Attic? And were we good? We caught up?
We can just get it after the topic.
Okay, no doubt on that. And the Patreon is good. And no poll from last week. Last week's poll not in because Chicago was not there doing it. And yeah, we got to get we got to get into these topics. But first of all, shout out to no, it's Alex. Get him in there right quick. He's been very patient, sir. How has things been with you?
So I hear you're having Destiny withdrawal.
Yes.
There's a little game I want to have you have a play. It's called Path of Exile.
Ooh, I know about that game.
It's completely free,
Mm-hmm.
and it beats the brakes off Diablo. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, he's been pushing this game.
He been pushing this.
Yeah.
We got to turn his mic up, though. We got to turn his mic up. Your mic is a little low. They say it's hard to hear. Turn up.
Yeah, turn me up.
Turn you up.
There we go.
There we go.
Turn me up because I want to serenade you. All right, listen. Hold on. I know you boys have like a whole thing where it's no bad words. Don't be a bad boy on here.
Yes. You gotta be nice.
But we're gonna get into a fight.
Uh-oh. What we doing?
Because look, you're sponsored by NZXT, right?
Yes.
Right.
Oh man, be nice.
No, we partnered with them. But
Partnered.
I need y'all to go to Starforge Systems. It's sponsored by Starforge PC. Get on there. The best PCs in the universe. Starforge Systems. All right.
You got it out your system?
That's
You are hilarious.
What did they call that? Back in the wrestling days, like the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah, the heel promo. Yeah. Facts. That was definitely wrestling for sure. Look, we got to get into it, man. We got these
And
topics.
congratulations on you on getting that sponsorship, bro.
Oh, yeah, salute.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hell
salute.
yeah.
Let me do this. Is this better?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, sound better.
All right, there we go.
No doubt,
I don't know why you guys use Zoom.
Listen,
what are we doing here?
I know.
It's 2024. You guys don't use Discord?
No, we waiting for the AI version.
See, there he go. I can't say that right now.
Like, what are we doing here? All right, apparently it sounds better now. So what do we do? All right, look, come on, Zoom. What are you guys?
We're
like,
professionals.
teachers?
We're
What's going on here?
professionals. We are professionals.
Kinda, sorta, something like that.
You guys doing here, like, boy, today you got to turn in your lectures. Don't forget
Exactly.
your
Don't forget your homework. That's right.
Yeah,
there we go.
This is border ed friendly.
So look, we got to get into it, y'all. So we got these topics. We
My
got
stream
this.
is not ad friendly, so I got to be very careful. I'm sorry, guys.
You good. So we got Warner Brothers, man. That's the first topic of business right here. Reportedly considering selling a stake in its video game business, looking to offload smaller assets to help reverse its falling share price. So according to Financial Times, they said the media giant who is attempting to offload these smaller assets to help reverse a near 70% decline in its stock price since 2022. And then it said one of the things it's considering as far as selling off a stake in its video games arm, which has home to a dozen studios, including Avalanche Software, did Hogwarts Legacy, Rocksteady, Suicide Squads, TT, with games with Lego, NetherRealm with Mortal Kombat, Monolith Productions, Middle Earth Shadow of War, and Warner Brothers Games Montreal, who made Gotham's Knights. I think recently they purchased Player First Games. That's the one that did the free-to-play Multiverses game. And they just pretty much said that as far as this the assets and stuff like that, last year's Harry Potter spinoff Hogwarts Legacy was 2023's best-selling game. Warner Brothers took over a $200 million loss, though, on Suicide Squad. So that did a lot of damage to them. Then also we had some news random Twitter user, excuse me, I'm not being disrespectful, I just don't know you, Mustafa, said, urgent. According to reliable sources, the owner of Warner Brothers are currently studying options to sell it. The most important bidders for its acquisition are Tencent and Microsoft. So this is according to Mustafa, but we do know with the FTC leaks that Xbox did have active discussions, this is before the ABK stuff, as far as target list of buying Warner Brothers games. So just in general, let's talk about it. You know, what do the lords think in reference to Warner Brothers looking to sell stake off, obviously potential Xbox interest. Let's start with our esteemed guest. Oh no, it's Alex. You know, what do you think about this whole Warner Brothers situation?
Shut it all down. Get rid of it.
Break it down. Let me hear.
Just shut it all down. Warner Brothers has done nothing good since like Fear. They have Blood, they have Condemned, they have Fear, they have all these IPs, and they're doing nothing with it. Just sell the IP rights, just get rid of it and shut it down. Like, they are doing nothing with these devs. They're doing nothing with these companies. They're just sitting there siphoning money. Suicide Squad was like, I've never seen it. Gotham Knights. What are we doing here? Right? How do you sit there and ruin one of the best developers of all time?
Yeah.
Right? And then Monolith, and you don't put out a new Fear in 2024? Are you kidding me when it's perfect for a new Fear?
Yeah, that part there.
Like, what are we even doing here? Look, whatever Warner Brothers wants to do, don't even sell the IPs. Just sell everybody. Get rid of it, because they clearly don't know what they're doing, right? Like Harry Potter, they want to make it to a live service. Just sell it. Just get out. Just get out
the game. Get out the game. Bad leadership.
Just get out. Right. Just get it out. And I heard somebody's really stupid say something like, they want Batman to go to Insomniac. That is the worst. That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my life. How are you going to put Batman to Insomniac? What are you going to do? Make Batman walk around and sell cookies all day? Like, I don't want to sit here and help him hook people up. Oh, no.
You don't want to get the backpacks?
Don't get Batman to Insomniac. What are you doing?
Clearly he not about this.
So they can
collect all the bat
Mary
signals.
Jane character in the game, sorry. And then they can just sit there and go ahead and you play as her and not Batman. Get out of here.
You say, are you going to think I have Batgirl in the wheelchair?
Yeah, 10 levels is Batgirl in the wheelchair. That's what we're gonna do. Sneak missions in the wheelchair.
Hey, Alex, don't forget Mrs. Freeze.
Mrs. Freeze. Can't wait for that one.
Yo,
they could have done so much with Mrs. Freeze, and they got okay, listen.
They turned Poison Ivy into a little kid.
I'm gonna go off on a tangent here. Why do they have to give every lesbian the same haircut?
The way you sound is how the brothers sound when we see everybody got the Killmonger.
The head, that's I was gonna say. Why do they got
like the brothers, we are getting tired of just the Killmonger. Yeah, we get a little tired of that.
Even in Valorant, right? That one hero in Valorant, they gotta give him the Killmonger, and they gotta put that. Come on, you guys, come on. Get in the culture. Whoops, that's two.
That's two.
Get docked every time.
You were doing good, but too early. Too early.
Do you want to lose today?
No, I feel you. Look, it's some valid points there as far as, the hailing of the IPs and stuff like that. So I definitely hear where you're coming from.
Give Batman to Arcane in the chat. I could see that.
All right. So, Lord Addict, man, where you at? This whole WBGames looking to, sell off. And obviously we knew about Xbox interest in the past. Do you think they should even mess with that? Where you at with this?
I'm actually kind of leaning a little bit more towards the Alex. Like, it's just, I'm starting to think that, like, the only companies that is going to, like, do anything justified with these IPs is like mid-sized developers. I feel like when we talk about the corporate companies, they're going to try to turn everything to a games as a service. When we talk about, the smaller companies, they don't have the reach to really make these games justify what they need to be. I mean, look at all the publishers just trying to push everything as a games as a service. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter if it makes sense. Everything's a games as a service. And I saw an interview, and I don't know which one the interview it was, and maybe someone in the comment section, but someone said they'd rather make 5 games as a service that flop. If that 6th one is successful, then make one single player game that's not going to consistently give them income. So it's just like, look, like, I kind of want to blame Fortnite for all this because like
Fortnite catch a straight.
Fortnite is like one of the most successful games to change the industry for the good and bad in history. You know, it's done good stuff, like really, because without Fortnite, I'm confident we wouldn't see a world where all these games are crossplay.
Yeah.
Without Fortnite, I'm confident, you know, the infrastructure on how these games as a service, because I don't mind games as a service. What I mind is people trying to turn everything into a games as a service. There's some games that just don't vibe with games as a service, and there's some games that do. But the problem is the industry looks at that Fortnite money and they're like, we want that. We need that, and it's just like, but you don't have a Fortnite product.
Kiss move coming at you to chase. He said, Attic yesterday got upset when I said this is Fortnite's fault.
I just got an idea.
What you got?
I just got an idea. Did you guys ever watch the anime of Batman in Japan?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Give the Batman IP to Capcom.
Ooh, I'm with this. I'm on this pro cat. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna hold you, Alex. I'm on a pro
Give the Batman IP to Capcom and said it like that.
He doing his video right now like that. Show the leg. Show the leg. Where when we gonna get the quad? Smack the quad when you say it. Oh, we doing only feet. What we doing?
Yeah,
What's going on here? The only feet account is start. What we doing, Alex?
Chat, if somebody donates $50 right now, Cog will take off his shirt.
No, Cog ain't doing none of that. But this is Alex's segment.
Cog will take off his shirt if somebody donates $50 right now. Dude,
this is not the beefy OnlyFans for you.
I want to see it.
Back to you, Addict.
It just comes down to me. It's like, you know, I do think some of these companies, they somewhere along the line, we used to have developers that made games that generated money, and now there's too many companies now trying to make money by making games, and I feel like I don't think it's gonna self-correct. I'm gonna be honest. Like it just feels like there's more and more corporate greed. You know, I understand wanting companies to make more money, but it's like when you're still making billions of dollars of profit, but you want 2.5 billion next quarter instead of 2. And you were like, and what's funny is like all they're doing is kicking. They're just making stuff worse. Oh, we're gonna lay off 5,000 people, and then you find out that they needed 4,000 of them. so now all you doing is the 10,000 people that are currently working. They're working 2 jobs essentially, and they're not getting no pay bumps. And then guess what? It's like I said last week. Then when they want to hit that quarter next one, man. I know we got rid of people we needed, but how many people can we get rid of that without just fizzing out? Like, do we really need 3 art designers, or can we just make the 3 art design workload on 1? I mean, come on, man, come on, can we do that? I do. I feel like we were getting to the point where like there's a bubble that's being popped, and I think
live service.
I think we're fizzing extremely to the top of that bubble, and
I think it popped already.
Yeah, it
Cog needs to take his shirt off.
we're not doing that. Shout out to Desolate Gary in the chat.
Time, my chocolate stud.
Don't be calling me that.
Time, my chocolate stud muffin.
We're not doing that.
Somebody
Let's see.
No. I'm interrupting the clip. Shout out to Desolate Gary from IGN. Very well said. I'm assuming he's talking about what Attic was saying there. And salute to him. We definitely going to ignore all these shirtless beef requests. We act like we're not seeing that. But we going to move on to shout out to Lord King David.
You need that Bruce Buffer.
It's time for Lord King David.
You know what? You might pull back and give him a good old double bicep. I want to see that.
You out of this right here. I am not your personal. Okay? This is not the personally OnlyFans Alex situation right now. We doing the show.
$50. Give him a double bicep.
Ain't enough money in the chat for that. Ain't enough money in the chat for that.
You know, listen. You know what I'll do for 20?
Yo, that sound wild crazy. He said, "You know what I do for $10?" Somebody in Destiny said, "I don't care. The $10 is only $10.
$20 is $20."
Exactly. I saw that in one of the chats. That's hilarious. So, Lord King, how are we doing, sir?
Different. I'm doing different. I'm doing different today because this was my rookie choice, and I brought him in. and he just running around with Tourette's. This is wild crazy. But you know what? I expected nothing less. Pure entertainment.
Yes, sir.
All right. So all right. I don't want Microsoft to buy WB.
Wow. I'm shocked by this.
Not at all. No, because they don't need any more publishers, developers. They don't need none of that stuff.
I don't want them to expand anymore.
Nothing. But if they're going to buy the IPs,
okay,
I'm highly interested in getting some coveted IPs that make sense.
Okay.
I think the DC IP makes sense because I believe DC is going to go on a way up with James Gunn and what he's going to do with their universe. So, but that's going to take time to curate. So buy the IPs now, and then you can figure out how you're going to make a Superman game, or how you're going to make a Batman game, or how you're going to do something like that a little bit later. A couple of other games I do like that's in their portfolio, the IPs that I do like the Hogwarts IPs. Buy the ones that matter, and then you can probably farm out those IPs to different developers to make a game. Like, you could farm it out to Capcom, see what Capcom is doing. You come into collaboration with Capcom. You produce it, they make it, type of thing. But I don't want them purchasing anything from WB because what we've already seen that's a tainted well, and then you have to fix it when it comes in. That's going to push Xbox and Microsoft's timeline a little bit down the line, having to figure out what we're going to do with these new people that we're going to integrate in. And then you're going to see more redundancies and more people being laid off. You don't see people being laid off when they purchase IPs. You purchase an IPs because those intellectual properties are used for games for later. So actually you see more studios being opened up when they go and purchase IPs because they're trying to figure out how they can make more work for individuals. So I would go with the IP purchase. To hell with WB. WB reminds me of Bungie. In the sense that, it's been the same thing for years. It's been the last 5 years. It has been where have these IPs up for sale.
It's worse than Bungie. No one wants WB because no one ever buys them.
but they have more to offer than Bungie. Bungie came to the table and she only had a rack. But dudes love the rack.
King. The difference is Bungie straight up lied about what they're worth.
That's got you.
I'm sure WB could get a ring on the finger if they came up and said, "Yo, we got this in the works, that in the works."
Definitely finessing their potential.
They did. They told Sony these was organic racks, and they found out that there was surgery.
What is happening when Alex get here? Why is this going?
There's nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong, right? Listen, if you can't grow them yourself, just get them, right? Sometimes you gotta buy them.
But then you can't maintain them because Bungie couldn't maintain the upkeep that was necessary.
This sounds like BBL talk, but we gonna let y'all go.
BBL Bungie.
BBL Bungie. Y'all messy. Continue.
So, listen.
My chat literally says that to me when I stream now. They call him BBL Alex. So every time I go to get up and adjust the
that you do
the fan in my room
on purpose.
They start putting peaches in the chat. Oh, man, look at that thing.
All right.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, I don't even want to imagine the stream me and Alex are gonna do playing chain together.
Oh
that.
Lord, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, So no, I'm not down for Microsoft even going that way. And Tencent, you can't. Tencent, you are regulated. So you a dummy move. I already know what it is. You're trying to act like you're interested because you want Microsoft to spend more money. You're not really interested. It's the dummy move, right? And they're leveraging your name to make Microsoft think you're really interested. The government has shut down your spending in the gaming section. You thought Sony lost $10 billion. Let's talk about the 200 and some odd billion that was wiped off your books very recently because you dipped your toes too far in American business. You go sit down. This is why Sean Layden and them is pissed off because they can't do the stuff that's happening, but I understand what's being leveraged. You are not a real candidate. Microsoft, don't even look at that. They're bidding against themselves. Go in there, snatch their IPs. They need the money. This is the time the lights is out and the rent is due. This is when my man Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer comes in, knocks in and say, "Hey, boo-boo, I got some bread. I just want to take these off your hands, a little bit of Mortal Kombat." Yeah, mix that with
was on
Killer
the list
Instinct.
before. They was on the watch
Yes.
list before.
So let's get that bread. That's all. Just go get the IPs.
Yeah.
I think the only time it makes sense for Microsoft to buy any publisher at this point, because at this point it's all about Game Pass. What the value is bringing in Game Pass is that they're able to acquire a Japanese publisher, because that's the one thing that is lacking on their platform. It's like, to me,
Keep it American.
if these companies aren't coming on your game willingly, maybe you got to do a little forcibly kind of stuff.
Oh, that's aggressive, sir. That's aggressive.
Just buy all American and just have the all out war.
It's like, okay, you ain't coming on my platform, I'm gonna just buy your company. It's coming at that point.
That's literally not what you want to do. That's literally not what you want to do.
That's very aggressive, sir.
I think the best course of action is going to be where they need to start making actual deals with Japanese publishers and Japanese developers and figure out why they don't want to be put on that platform. And using the argument of like, oh, your console doesn't sell. No, that's not the argument. I think the problem is that Microsoft has too many internal restrictions that don't work with Japanese companies. And I think a lot of that stuff really impacts them directly. And I think that's why a lot of Japanese publishers and developers don't want to work with them at all, because they're just like, I have to deal with your bullshit where everybody, I'm sorry, with your stuff when everybody else I don't.
Well, actually, I was told that when they shut down Tango Studios, a lot of like internal developers in Japan are holding grudges over that.
Interesting.
I can see that.
Yes, hold on. I see some royalty has pulled up into the realm.
Get him out of here. Get him out. He doesn't need to be here. All right. He's a fraud, a fake, and a phony. All right. What are the ops doing in this? What are the ops doing in here?
Is that
Get
the
the ops outta
legendary
here, all right?
Destin Legary, IGN's own?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you quite fine, sir. Good to see you. Good to hear from. Good to see you recently.
Working on the camera issues. I was streaming, so now they're fighting with each other.
Oh, they fight. Yeah, they want control of the camera.
You have to use a virtual to use them both.
No, I got it.
No doubt. He's got that man's professional.
Either
man.
that or you re-put another.
Boom.
Oh, woo! What was in the chat? There's my man.
Try the old ONOFF trick.
Nice.
Today must be my birthday.
Yeah, then we got Alex. You got all your favorites. Alex is here, and Destin. You got both of your favorites. Both of your favorites are here. So let's shout out to the legendary Destin Legary. Talking about WB. What's been going on. Obviously, I think you had a video as well as what's going on. But I just wanted to talk about recently. As far as them looking to sell their stakes off, and obviously the IPs they have, and then potential Xbox interest.
Yeah, well, as you know, in the FTC documents, there was a very clear interest from Xbox about acquiring Warner Brothers. They were on the list, as was Bungie, who they said had a high burn rate, and everybody else. So I do think that it would be very smart for Microsoft to look at taking that minority stake in WB, because the franchises that they have control of are massive. And also, don't forget, with Shadow of Mordor, they also own the rights to the Nemesis system. They patented that and locked it away.
Love that. Yes.
Yeah, from other games utilizing it. And I would love to see the company actually get rid of the IPs that they're not doing anything with and let other people utilize them. Obviously, Mortal Kombat would probably come at a high price point, but beyond that, yeah, who knows?
Yeah, no, I mean
that's sort of my take on it.
No, I get you. Valuable IP. Obviously NetherRealm. I forgot about the Nemesis system. I'm glad you brought that up, because that was very innovative for its time. It was a Shadow War system.
Yeah, I still think it's innovative.
Yeah,
and the sad part is the government's allowed them to copyright an engine, like a concept.
Yeah, that was big, man. Look, you guys are on point. I'm in agreement with mostly everything everybody said. It definitely seems like they want to sell. I do think Suicide Squad did tremendous damage to them, and right now they still have some valuable IP with Mortal Kombat, Hogwarts Legacy. I'm going to surprise y'all. I agree with King on this in the sense of normally corporate cog, Lord acquisition, but I don't know if this is the play, man. There's a part of me that I kind of feel them on a decline. Now, historically, Microsoft does tend to swoop in when people are in decline, and stock and stuff is low. But
I would say not this much of a decline, though.
Yeah.
You're right, Cog. I think that PlayStation should buy instead. That's a good call. Yeah. Xbox, just let everybody else win. That's a good idea. They should just step aside.
Step aside?
Let's
Justin,
let our
they've been doing that.
competitors do it.
They've been doing that. Nothing's changed.
Listen, I voted for you. Stop it.
Look, the DC IP is valuable. I remember when we saw the FTC leaks, one of the big points of contention for them was, getting the DC properties. And I get that. But I guess the way I look at them is this. Look, Mortal Kombat, NetherRealm, obviously, yes, it'll be a boon to Game Pass, no doubt. But I look at Microsoft as far as like the Hogwarts Legacy thing. Let's be honest. Shout out, I got to give IGN some credit here, in reference to one of the few to actually review the game, and I believe Travis had that review, and we knew the controversy that came around only because of obviously J.K. Rowling and her stance or whatever, and a lot of people had a lot of backlash towards the game. So there's a part of me that's like, even though it's a valuable IP, does Microsoft want to associate with that? That's one thing. And then the second thing is we just got to be real as far as the climate of Microsoft right now in a post-ABK, anti-consolidation, FTC looking at you kind of energy. There's a part of me that's like, maybe they want things to settle down. So to you guys' point, I understand maybe from an individual studio standpoint, but like from a whole acquisition, I don't know, man. What do you guys think?
They're not buying WB. They're licensing the IPs.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm
they're
talking
basically getting permission to utilize the IPs, I believe, or a minority stake. Now, PlayStation has a minority stake in From Software, and I believe Capcom also, don't quote me on that. I'd have to look up on Wikipedia all their minority stakes, but this isn't like a new thing. They've done this for a while.
No, good point. And we just got to see. I think for me, I still look at the decline. That's just me. I don't see like the value, especially in a world where they seem to be going away from the essence of what they used to do, which is the single player tremendous experience, and now going live service. But who knows? Maybe with Microsoft that has changed. But that's all I got on it. As far as that whole thing. Any other additional comments in reference to WB Xbox interest?
No, I did tell. I don't know. Dustin might actually want to be around for the Bungie Marathon.
Yeah, I actually want to do is a feedback on that.
I did tell Dustin that we would talk about the PlayStation financial stuff with the console stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got stuff he's.
All right, so you want me to switch orders? Yeah, I can switch orders.
I'm actually co-streaming right now, just so you know. So I was live, and then he pinged me, and I'm like,
okay.
All
right, we got you, bro. We got you. Professional podcast. Shout out to Paris in the building. Salute. Oh, he said Xbox should not do any more acquisitions.
Beefums right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now you off me now. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me get
an acquisition.
It's not an accident. But let me get Alex. I see how you did. You was all about me. And as soon as Paris jumped in the chat, there you switch gears. Okay.
But you play hard to get for
Paris,
too long.
So look, if I ever go to California, right, Paris says that him and I will dress up as Cammy from Street Fighter and do deadlifts.
What?
I can't. Anyway.
And then we'll live stream that.
I cannot. Hilarious. All right, so we go switch.
Ebony and Ivory, rum and coke, that whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, million views.
Messy. Let's switch topics.
Views.
Tens of views.
Yeah. I don't know about tens, Destin.
Tens.
So we'll get more views on IGN's YouTube channel. But
come on. Be nice. Be nice. Anyway.
Let's play nice.
Moving right along. We got to talk about these PlayStation financials. We're going to switch up topics order just for Destin, you know what I'm saying? Because he is here.
Yeah, I've been bringing the heat. So
bringing the heat. Yeah, this is a big topic for you. I already know. So yeah, PlayStation 5, man, hitting 61 million as Sony's year-on-year Q1 hardware sales fall, but operating income rises. So now they were talking about that. Shout out to this is a Video Games Chronicle with this sourcing, and that they said that in the that period the company sold 2.4 million PlayStation 5s were sold. This is down on the 3.3 million PlayStation 5 consoles sold during the Q1 period last year, but nevertheless brings the total of PS5 sales up to date to 61.7 million. Results were generally positive for the gaming division. In Q1, the games and network services segment was up 12% year on year. However, it did acknowledge a decrease in sales of hardware due to a decrease in unit sales. So despite all this and the overall increase in the income from software sales, Sony also reports that software unit sales are down year on year, with 53.6 million units sold on Q1 compared to 565 million units during the same period last year. Digital ratio seemed to be up 80%. It looks like the ratio was 80% digital versus 20% physical, and that was compared to the average of 70% in the financial year 2023. So a lot of news. I just want to shout out Tokyo consultant Serkan Toto. He told the VGC, he said, given Sony is going through a rather silent 2024 software-wise, the numbers actually look quite solid. For instance, you can see the positive effect on sales from the price increase increase from PlayStation Plus in their numbers. The big weak spot, however, is hardware sales. The year-on-year drop is not surprising, but quite significant. Sony can only hope that Astro Bot or the one or other new games coming this year will make people go out, go out and buy PlayStation 5s this year. So, Destin, I want to get it to you because you've been at a point of a lot of controversies lately with your social media.
So here's the thing that's been difficult to explain. It seems like people can't separate the conversation I'm having, which is very specific. It's specifically about hardware sales. Okay. The PlayStation 5 is pacing 7% above where the PlayStation 4 was, according to Matt Piscatella, and I believe that's US statistics, meaning that they are on pace to have their second best-selling console of all time, even in a year when, as you just said, they have nothing. They have nothing, and they're seeing the sales decline. They're dealing with all the same challenges as everybody else, right? But they are at, according to their financial reports, they are at 61.6 million units sold. That is huge. That is massive. To compare, I believe by the end of the fiscal year 2017 for the PlayStation 4, they were at 75.7. We'll see what ends up happening, as we only have, I believe, Q1, don't quote me on this, 2024 reported for PlayStation. So they're pacing quite well. We'll see where they end up pacing by the end of the year, as will we with Xbox.
No question.
Now, this made me wonder, where is Xbox currently standing? Now, in that same tweet, Matt Piscatella said, console hardware is fine.
Yeah.
The Xbox Series X and S is pacing where the Xbox 360 was. Now, the Xbox 360 in 2008 was at about 28 million units sold, and my source on that is NBC News via Microsoft making the statement. Xbox Series X, they purposely obfuscate console sales.
Correct.
But the last leak or mistake that they had was about 2023 console sales, which put them in the range of 25 million to 27.7 million. And at the same time, the Xbox One, I'm estimating here, was at about 26.5, 27 million, about the same. The following year in 2017, they were at 35 million. So I estimate we're probably around 30 million Xboxes sold in this fiscal year. And I'm wondering, do we really think they're going to sell 5 million more units to pace with the Xbox One, or to pace with the 360?
Right.
What, 9-10 million more units? Because in 2009 they were at 39.2 million. And I'm sorry to get into the numbers here, but my question is, let's say they see a reduction in sales from the 360 to the Xbox One, and then from the Xbox One to the Xbox Series X and S era, they also see a continued reduction in sales. And then when Gen 10 comes, which is rumored to be a really cool handheld, powerful console combo, if they again fail to see growth, do the money hats at Microsoft continue investing in the console? This isn't about monthly active users. This isn't about the overall strategy with Game Pass. This is specifically about hardware. I do not want them to get out of the hardware business, because it creates basically 1-2 console life for everybody on planet Earth, with the PlayStation whatever and the Nintendo whatever. I like competition. I've been very clear about that. My concern is that they get out, and then what are we left with? This isn't me saying that
they say you're doom and glooming.
So wait.
There it is, Destin. There it is, Destin. You're horrible.
So what you're saying?
Sorry
is,
to throw all that math at you.
No,
like,
no.
I'm not crazy.
So what you were saying is you don't want them to get out of the hardware space. You gave hypotheticals. If certain things align with what you were saying, is that going to be the outcome?
Yes, because I don't think Phil Spencer wants to get out of hardware. I don't think he wanted to shut down Tango Gameworks. I don't think he wanted to lay off the thousands of people that they laid off at the beginning of the year. Do you think anybody wanted that to happen? No, but what's the reality of the situation? It happened. It's unfortunate. And a lot of people have hypothesized that it's Microsoft gaming now, not Xbox gaming. So how much leeway will Microsoft gaming continue to give the Xbox branch and the console hardware? That's concerning to me, and that's the only that's basically all I'm trying to bring up about the topic. Monthly active users, 500 million. Like, that's insane.
Yes,
Game Pass is doing well. Game Pass has more subscribers than they've sold consoles. So obviously that's seeing positive growth. And like, there's a lot of positive things going on. And I'm going to talk about that on my stream here in a little bit. But the topic of hardware was where I was at with PlayStation and how they're doing, second best selling console ever, and Xbox pacing to have the second worst selling console ever.
No, that's
So
great.
360 was the worst console that Xbox sold, or was it the best generation?
He's saying this right above the right below the Xbox One.
So the Xbox 360, the last figure I saw was 85 million. Some people said it might have been a little bit higher than that.
Yeah.
And then the Xbox One capped out because of that ID at Xbox leak from Brazil.
Right.
Capped out around 58 million. And it seems like we all like the Xbox Series X. Everybody agrees the components in there are good, but it's pacing below where the Xbox One was pacing.
And I got a follow-up question to you, reference, because you're making some fantastic points. I think the questions I have is, one, obviously you mentioned Matt Piscatella's tweet in reference to the console market being doomed, and one particular
Matt, sorry, to clarify, Matt actually says the console market's fine and
yeah,
people
not
shouldn't
doomed.
be worried about it.
Right,
Yeah,
correct. So what one reference point he mentioned was college football 25, right? And the fact that he expects to see a huge boost on the platform, the consoles, and reference that because we do know next gen only, right? Sorry, Alex, not PC on this one, but but
that's fine. I'll let you peasants speak. It's fine.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's like it's not next gen only; it's current gen. Like
you know what I meant to say. You know what I meant to say. You know what I mean. Yeah, thank you for that. And it's like, so current gen only, and then also another reference point that is being utilized a lot is the fact that the new Grand Theft Auto, which was supposed to come out this year, obviously got delayed, which then hurts console sales and people then adopting. Because one thing we do have to realize with this particular generation, it's very interesting. I call it the Sinister Six, right? There's these like 5 to 6 games that are either free to play, and you can play them still on last gen hardware. So it seems like the adoption rate for people to move from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5, from the Xbox One to the series consoles, is still a little stagnated by these until there's that hard cutoff where you say, okay, you have to get that. So I guess my question to you, Destin, is with a college football 25, with a GTA 6, do you think these type of titles could boost, Xbox sales specifically? Or are you still concerned that, hey, they are still lagging so far behind that you don't see them, beating the Xbox One?
I do think that some of the games might bolster console sales, but does anybody in chat or does anybody in this group think that they're going to move 5 to 9 million units through December of this year? It's August. It is August 11th today.
Yeah,
So the question is, are we going to see explosive growth in the way that the 360 grew, or like, is it going to taper off from this point? Because we're already looking forward to the most powerful console they've ever made. Cerebon's already teasing that they're going to make new hardware. So like, we're at the end of the console life cycle. Sales are going to decline. There's no price cuts because of the world economic situation. Meanwhile, PlayStation with nothing has sold 61.6 million units basically through, I don't know, I wish I had it on my docket, but that's their Q1 for 2024. So they still have several months of reporting to come in for their financials. We don't know where Xbox is until the next person screws up and gives us some inkling of where they're at with their consoles.
Right. And then the final question I have for you before we open it up is in reference to, one point of contention. I know I've had this conversation with Addict. I've had this conversation with a lot of people where, obviously people feel that Xbox is not valuing the consoles. Like they're utilizing verbiage like, no console required, or, and things of that nature, which some people feel, hey, you're doing self-inflicting damage to a console. But at the same time, they're really about, hey, play anywhere, PC, mobile, cloud, and we don't care where you play kind of thing. Do you think it's a situation where maybe they just don't value the console? I mean, we even see with the Xbox Game Pass pricing, right? Obviously, it's very enticing to PC users. You know what I'm saying? We've seen console users, their structure kind of go up in price with the restructure. But, the PC Game Pass seems to be that nice, sweet spot where they really kind of see the more growth there. So, what do you say to that, where maybe there is a shift internally where, not that they don't want people to buy the console, but they want to kind of broaden their horizon, so to speak, to get those more active users.
My whole take is, man, I hope they keep making a console, because these figures, what I'm seeing right now is that they're pacing below the Xbox One. I hope they keep making the console. I'm glad they are, but I'm worried the business hats basically are going to say, yeah, this, like, how much does it cost to make a new console? Like, what do you think the R&D cost is? 100 million, costs $200 million to make a game. How much goes into making a new piece of hardware? And Xbox is selling at a loss. I don't believe they've started turning a profit, but PlayStation, after 1 year, said they were turning a profit on the PlayStation 5. So every PlayStation 5 is sold at a profit, and that was when they were at like 20 million units sold. So they've sold 40 million units at a profit, right? Meanwhile, Xbox is burning money on hardware. There's some other things to consider, of course. A lot of people have brought up good points, like that's your most engaged audience. That's where they end up spending the most money. But more specifically, what was your sorry, I feel like I'm not getting to your question though. What's your question?
My question is more so about the philosophical approach, right? Which is, hey, play us anywhere, right? We don't care where you consume it, but we have to be honest that they have been catering to PC, cloud, mobile, making things more attractive, even with the pricing structure for Game Pass, to these other platforms.
Yeah, and what's crazy, I feel like I was the contrarian just several months ago when the console user base was upset about what Xbox was doing. And I'm like, I think Xbox is going to be fine. Yeah, they're changing strategies. And now I'm expressing a concern about them getting out of the console market. And all the console fanboys or fans are basically saying, like, they don't care about the console. The console doesn't matter. It's all about monthly active users. And I'm like, yes, you're correct. So why keep making a console if they don't care about the console? Because that's what you're saying to me. And then people are like, oh, the Wii U sold bad. Should Nintendo have gotten out? Because after that, I watched the boomstick thing.
Yeah.
And anyway, they're like, so should they get out of the console business? You have to realize the Wii U sold like 19 million units in its lifetime. So the Xbox would have sold like 5 million units at this point. I think they would have dropped out of hardware if it was that catastrophic. My question isn't about Gen 9, which is the gen we're in. It's if Gen 10 again sees a sales reduction in the console business, as we all can agree, the industry is evolving. We're expanding in the cloud. There's tablets where you can play Xbox games via the cloud. They're talking about how important mobile is to see their growth strategy. And PC, of course, because Alex is here. So you gotta remember.
So that was my question to you last night. Did you take a look at the Surface and see how that's doing? Because
that's down.
Like, Surface saw a catastrophic drop in 2023, but they have dropped hardware before. They dropped the Zune, and like at some point they look at hardware and they
Windows
just say,
Phone.
Time to cut it off. Yeah, the Nokia.
Addict fix your
Windows,
face.
I think too. Like
they didn't feel like it was worth it.
Get Alex. We gotta get Alex.
Their idea with Mixer was so flawed. It was really ridiculous. Like they could have been still active today if they didn't just give those people tons of money and do nothing with it. I think the thing is that Microsoft, I don't think they're going to ever abandon a console. I think consoles are going to change in the future. I think they're going to be very different than what we have right now.
Exactly.
I think everybody's stuck in the 90s and the 2000s, or even in the 80s, where they're like, my console's selling. Microsoft has never cared about the console sales. Like surprise. I don't know like why people are shocked by this. How it's like a surprise to people. They don't care. They're using the console as a vehicle for Game Pass. That's it.
That's the platform, right?
That's it. They only care about monthly active users in Game Pass. They don't care about console sales. So people touting console sales like the console's dying, they don't really give a shit. I'm sorry, they don't care. What they care about is it a vehicle for Game Pass? Which is why I feel like if they did a PC handheld hybrid, that would do very well because it is a simple vehicle for Game Pass. I think that would be ideal. But they only see it as that. They only like if they could put Game Pass on PlayStation. They would.
Yep.
They absolutely would. And they and if the day comes, they absolutely will. Exactly. That's all they care.
Oh, great.
Oh, it's trouble. It's trouble.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
come here. What do you? What are you doing, my man?
I don't like how Paris got. I'm not hot no more. When Paris get in here, I'm not hot no more.
I told you, Paris. I told you what I told you.
Hey,
It's different energy when you
Alex,
pop up.
You got to separate your attention. Kyle got to get just as much attention.
I want to do the double
Oh,
bicep
don't worry.
now. Now you don't want it.
Now you want to do the double bicep when you get the attention.
See, Alex, that's how they do.
Now you want white chocolate. Now you
Yeah,
want white chocolate.
I ain't
Before you
feeling like
didn't,
when Paris
but
get
now
in the
you do.
room. Now your energy different. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he like that attention, Alex.
The energy stayed the same. You just weren't catching on to it.
What did Paris run off to do?
What is Paris? Paris about to do a bench press.
I opened the window.
Oh, okay. We worried. We worried.
Oh, it's
Need a
getting too
little-
hot.
it's
Gonna get hot. It's getting too hot.
So look,
Yeah, he need a little bit
too
more
hot.
light on his back.
So look, all jokes aside, first of all, shout out to Lord Paris in the realm. Good to see you,
I
brother.
don't think Paris talk real quick.
Yeah, make sure.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah, he's good. He's good.
You're on a weird
You're very
mic.
You're on a weird
low.
mic though.
Go
So
into Zoom and then adjust
check your
volume
mic.
in
Make
Zoom,
sure you-
'cause it's
yeah.
doing like auto adjustments. That's what I'm
It
correct.
hijacks your stuff.
yeah. Make sure it's picking your
that's what
correct
I'm
mic source, and you be good to go.
Again, using Zoom in 2024.
Professional.
What are we doing?
Professional,
We're border certified. Let's go.
professional podcast.
To be
Yeah, okay.
honest with you, Alex, the reason we use Zoom is because it's simplistic. And
Just use StreamYard.
Okay,
Yeah, but we can't have the
All
flower
right,
overlay.
what about
without it.
that?
We
Oh, there we go.
We want to use StreamYard,
Yeah, but you're
they
echoed,
don't.
Paris.
There's an
good?
echo?
Go ahead.
I
Yeah.
want
A
to
little
address
bit.
something
It's
real quick.
using the wrong
What
source.
was it?
Let Dustin talk, and then we
Alex.
get. We gotta
I'll
get.
fix
Yeah.
it. I'll fix it. Hold
Yeah.
on.
Alex, so real quick, you said if Xbox could put Game Pass on PlayStation or just put more games on PlayStation, they would because it's going to make them money, right? And I am very curious about how many of those monthly active users that PlayStation reported, how many of them were playing Sea of Thieves?
Yep.
Because Sea of Thieves was their #1 seller for like a month,
Yes.
right? And I don't know where it is on the charts right now, but it's very, very interesting. And it's just an experiment, everybody. Microsoft's just testing the waters to see how things
Yeah,
go.
testing the waters to put everything everywhere.
Yeah. And then there's the
All right,
rumors
what about
about
that?
the Halo
Yeah, you
remake
got-
that's going to come to PlayStation 5 and all this other stuff. Like these business people care about money.
Money.
And that's what my brain is doing with these console sales.
Why do you think the PlayStation is putting games on PC? It's not because
That is
they're
goodness of their
nice.
heart.
It's not because they're great guys.
Nexus.
It's because they know we're going to buy the games. And why do you think that now I've got my own beef with PlayStation about them trying to lock their service, their games behind their sign-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
right,
problem.
and then restricting 180 countries from doing that. And people are like, why don't you just give him your email, bro? It's fine. That's not the argument. Number one, I don't want to give you my email. I already bought the game on Steam. You don't need my information, my boy. That's number one. Number two, they're restricting 180 other people.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know how you guys think about things, but me, a little bit rogue. The thing is this: if you're telling me you're not going to sell me the game, then I'm going to steal it. I don't think I have to be any more clear than that.
What you do on your personal time is your business. But I
This
hear
is
where you're
not
coming
this
from.
is not an ILP endorsed.
Yes, this is the
statement, by
thoughts
way.
of
that's-
with
that's-
Alex.
My thoughts are my
Those
own.
reviews are his own. His thoughts are his own. But I do. No, that was actually funny. But I do want to get in Lord Paris real quick. You know, obviously, you and Lord Destin and Lord Ryan McCaffrey went viral. With console sale talk. So the perfect second person as well to get in here with Alex in reference to what's been going on. So Lord Paris, what's your thoughts obviously on the PlayStation financials? And then do you have any extra context for the comments that may have been clipped from you and Dustin this recent Unlocked episode?
Well, first of all, thank you for having me on
course,
here
brother,
and
of
bringing
course.
me up. Secondly, it was so funny when I did that episode with Destin and Ryan. I was like, oh, they're gonna clip the stuff I said about Bungie because I was hot, right? I'm like that's gonna be the thing. And then when I all of a sudden I'm seeing these clips come out about the Xbox hardware stuff. In the moment, I did not think this was that big of a deal because I'm thinking it's just what it is right now. Now, Destin and I don't 100% agree in that, but I think even what you just said now is where I kind of lean, that they're gonna keep making hardware. They're not gonna stop making hardware going into this next generation.
Of course not. They've already confirmed they're making
Exactly.
Gen 10. So
Yeah.
we're not arguing about Gen 10. We're talking
Right.
Gen 11. 2030 is
Right.
Gen 11 for some year to give you an idea.
And that's where I think you and I align. It's not about this next console generation. It's about the potential one after. Does that even exist? We don't know. Everyone wants to safely assume, oh, there'll be a PlayStation 7 and whatever, but we'll be in the 2030s at that point. Who knows what the landscape of video games might look like?
Yeah, we might not even get a PlayStation 6.
We might not.
Phil Spencer, Satya Nadella will likely be retired around 2030 because
Exactly.
they're going to be in
Yeah.
their 60s.
Absolutely.
So like the leadership at Microsoft will be different. The leadership at Xbox will be different. Like, yeah. So we're not arguing about Gen 10. Just for some additional context.
And it really just comes down to this. You can take Nintendo as the example. The Wii U was a complete disaster for them, but they didn't give up on hardware. They created something that was unique, and now the Switch is just, it just exploded. And the irony is, a lot of those games that were in the Wii U generation, they just quietly ported them right on over to the Switch, and people started buying them again. I do think Xbox has a similar opportunity. We see the games that are coming. We see the acquisitions they've done. We see all these studios working on stuff. It may be a lot, which people want to take out of context. It may be a lost cause this current generation, which I was specifically talking about the quarter, not overall.
Gotcha.
But even like we said in Unlocked, I don't see them dragging this out to holiday 2028, deciding, okay, now we're going to put out new hardware. They're going to do it earlier. I know a lot of people have said 2026. It could be 2027, but you got something like a Gears of War E-Day that you could pair with new hardware. Pair with handheld.
Hey now.
People are going to be excited about that. We obviously know Elder Scrolls and all this other stuff is coming down the pipeline as well. It may just simply be, all right, this generation, due to various reasons, and this is not a slight against the 30 plus million people that have an Xbox Series X, because I am one and I play on mine all the time. But it just may be that this console generation is never going to meet their projections. So why stay in it? And the one thing that we talked about, Destin, with Ryan, part of the reason is price. Manufacturing costs have not dropped, so you don't have a $350 Xbox Series X right now.
Good point.
So you can't pair that with Indiana Jones this holiday, and it's going to fly off shelves. It's still $500, and even the digital one that came out costs too much right now. You know what I mean? So that factors into it. I get people in the chat and people that want to cook me online. We're the hardcore people. But the casual people, this is typically the point in the generation where you're seeing a big price drop and more people start jumping in.
And it's a tough year for everyone this year too.
Of course.
So this holiday season, I think we see softer sales across the board.
Yeah, I
Just
agree.
to bolster your point. Sorry, Paris.
Only if they have software to sell. But go ahead.
No, but one other point I want to make, again, since our conversation was taken out of context and clipped all over the damn internet.
Clip, boy.
Wow.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous. And y'all know who you are. Some of y'all in here too. But the point I made about 2022, that matters. They had an entire calendar year where they did not have a major first-party release, and Pentiment does not count.
Hey, be nice to Obsidian. That's the BlackRock. I like them.
And I love Pentiment, but you're not buying an Xbox to buy Pentiment.
True that. They had grounded in
my point.
Pentiment. Fair enough.
And if you even go back to the last quarter, which is what we were talking about, the 42% drop, Hellblade 2 was the only thing they had in the last quarter.
Yeah.
You were not buying an Xbox to play Hellblade 2, despite what you may or may not think about the game. And that's the whole point. Their reputation the past 18 to 24 months hasn't been the greatest from their own internal studios. Redfall is what it is. Starfield, your mileage is going to vary. Hellblade 2, your mileage is going to vary. They don't have the big smash breakout hit in the last 18 to 24 months, which again, coupled with the price, means you're not going to see a huge sales.
Let me ask this. This is for all three of the guests, and then I'll open it up to the lords. I did want to ask about the impact of the ABK transition and how the integration now with Call of Duty, as well as being into the service, and obviously Black Ops 6 and stuff like that. How do you think that impacts them? Do you think it's still a status quo where it's like, yeah, you'll improve Game Pass, but not necessarily improve console sales? Or do you think it will have any boost to console sales? And any three of you can answer, up to you.
Well, I think Mike. Or you want to go ahead, Justin?
No, go for it, Alex. I talked a lot.
I think Microsoft's biggest problem this entire generation has been three things. One is their development pipeline, which is absolute garbage, which is why so many games skip Xbox that are backwards compatible from other generations like PS4 to PS5. People think it's the Capcom whatever
MT framework
thing
stuff.
that they were talking about.
Mhm.
When I looked on Xbox's website, apparently it turns out you have to make a version for the Xbox One X or one of those consoles. I forgot which one, to then make it backwards compatible in order to actually, like, you have to make a version to be backwards compatible. You can't just do an Xbox One version to then automatically boost up. It's the same way that they do their emulation for the 360 and Xbox OG. They use an emulator for each individual game. And then the Xbox 360 was actually able to emulate OG Xbox games. So they emulate OG Xbox with a 360 emulator inside an emulator. Like, their development pipeline is absolute garbage. And I don't know why. Their second problem is their messaging. They don't know how to message anything to a consumer or to an actual core gamer. That's the second thing. And the third thing,
Only
probably the
person
most
they're
important
messaging
thing.
to is investors.
Yeah, and the third thing and the most important thing is they are horrible at marketing. They don't know how to market their product. They don't know how to market the Xbox. They don't know how to market the Series S. They don't know how they're not going to know how to say Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Game Pass, buy a console or get the serve. They don't know how to say that.
Off the record,
They don't.
You make a fantastic points. Off the record,
think about their
I have
scrappy-
heard. I just want to interject this quickly, and I got
Sorry.
you. I heard off the record they literally can't do that part with Call
Yeah.
of Duty. I actually heard that off the record.
It's not even just
I can add
that.
context to that, by the
Oh,
way.
can you please do? Yeah.
So, and I'm going to shamelessly plug, I did a preview on IGN for Call of Duty Black Ops 6
Ooh,
Zombies. You should go
plug.
check it out.
Go check that out.
It was very good.
By the way.
Yeah.
But
The
thank
best
you,
preview
Dustin.
on the internet.
Yes, it was. It was.
There you go.
But while I was at
With that
Treyarch,
voice, I saw the comments.
no, but while I was at Treyarch, and
Yes.
again, these were off the record conversations.
Yes.
The people involved shall remain nameless.
Okay.
You are 100% correct, sir. They cannot use that in their current marketing because we were having a conversation about Game Pass.
Yeah, I was surprised.
And the impact that they think it's going to have on Black Ops 6. Some people at Treyarch think it is going to be a big deal on Game Pass, but you're not going to see that big marketing push that you would expect where Game Pass has uttered every other word. Due to various reasons. That's what I was told.
That's
when I was at
crazy.
Treyarch.
And another thing I told, we don't even have to look. Didn't we just have someone from the UK like state that they're operating on like a fraction of the marketing budget that PlayStation's
That's what I was going to
operating
bring
on?
up.
So it's like maybe it's not even a matter of what they can and cannot do. Maybe some of the marketing it just isn't there. Like
No, the marketing
budget's
is
not
both.
there.
The marketing isn't there on what you said there. You're correct.
No,
But
no,
to-
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm
Yeah.
saying that in terms of the rest of the marketing that's
Oh, yeah,
not
yeah.
Call of Duty,
Yeah, yeah.
it's hard to market something when there's no money to market.
They spent
Yeah.
it all on that full page ad about the Activision merger, like how they should be allowed to do it. And now they don't have any money left over to advertise that Call of Duty is on Game Pass.
Not like this.
It's just insanity.
That's
to
no,
me.
yeah, that's
Like,
what, yeah.
Yeah.
But they can't. They
we
can't.
have Hellblade marketing. Look at the screenshot we put up the other
Look
day.
at this
I'm
one
like,
tweet.
what?
I will say it is funny that they consider themselves the marketing person that did make the comment said that we have to be scrappy. We have to,
Yeah.
we don't have the resources and stuff like that.
A
But
$1 trillion company saying
Yeah.
we got to be scrappy.
Has to be scrappy.
right. But
Now, I'm not going to defend the marketing for
Right.
Hellblade 2, but I will be devil's advocate and say,
Okay.
is that a game you want to invest a huge marketing budget in?
Having just beat it, nope.
listen,
I
you
understand why, because it's a contentious, like, it's not one of those games that are going to move consoles. It's not one of those
Right.
games that are going to be a huge system seller. It's an art piece, right? And they clearly knew that, and that's why they didn't invest in marketing. And Cog and I talked about this a few days ago. I also think that it is a weaker entry in the Hellblade series. The second one is just from a storytelling perspective and combat perspective, I believe it is not as good as the first one. I'm with Maddie, almost 100% on Maddie's take on Hellblade 2.
we
Do you
hard
know what it
disagree, but
sucks
I'm
when I did my PC port review for that game? I fell asleep.
The slander is ridiculous.
The slander is crazy.
Hold LB, press forward. I mean,
I
like,
literally
that's
was holding
90%
W
of
the
game.
entire time, and I was like this.
I mean, it's only the most technically advanced game of the generation, but it's fine. Like, it's not for everyone. It's not advanced. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone.
I like the boss fight stuff. Sorry, I could go on a tangent about Hellblade.
Me too.
Like,
here's the thing when it comes to Hellblade. I didn't mind for what it was. If you want, like, it is essentially a tech
This
demo.
is the
like
whole
really
PlayStation financials, and these dudes have turned it into something absolutely disgusting. I'm like, yo, I'm sitting here, and I know you Xbox dudes, support, I got you. All right, I got you.
Like, how dare you?
How dare you?
I got you. We got a couple of Xbox dudes here that I respect their opinion, but respectfully, I will disrespect that opinion.
Look,
listen,
Alex,
hold on.
You're
welcome
come back anytime.
Listen. I'll
see you in 2 years.
Here we go.
See you in 2.
Listen,
2 years.
the percentage, the way people perceive percentages is wild, right? Yeah, they sold more, but none of them are turned on. Okay.
Turned on. Okay.
All right. So they had 125 active, monthly
MAU?
active users. Yeah. Right, and Microsoft said, "Hold my beer. Here's 500 million. Sit down. Go sit down in the child's place. Let's continue to have the conversation." Now,
That's insane.
That
figure's
is
insane.
It's
And that's
insane.
what I was going to talk about on my stream. Like, that's the whole topic of my stream. It's just like, this is additionally why I'm concerned about the console. What percentage of MAUs is contributing that 500 million on the Xbox?
Thieves or Minecraft on PlayStation,
Right.
PC, or
So that's the assumption that everybody on PlayStation, because they ain't have nothing to play over there, everybody's playing Sea of Thieves, right? That's the assumption.
They're playing Sea of Thieves and Minecraft over on your PlayStation 5, and that's contributing about 100 million MAUs for Microsoft.
That's right.
That's their strategy.
Get
it's not
the
about the
money.
console.
Get the money, right? Now, Game Pass is the platform. And y'all said that if Microsoft would put it over there, hell yeah. Put it in there. Invest them. If you're going to sell 61, we want part of that money. Of course they're going to offer that. Yeah, and we'll do it at $8 cheaper like we do the PC. Invest them. Make it happen. Get the bread. All right, cool. Back to your 61, back to whatever number that Microsoft is selling. If y'all said they don't care about selling consoles, all they care about is getting Game Pass numbers, because you did say that they have more Game Pass subscribers than they do consoles, then of course that is going to be the number, right? So you're going to say, what is it, like 37 million Game Pass subscribers ultimate, supposedly, and it's like, what, 31 million Xbox Series is out there, supposedly. All right,
estimates 30 to most generously, I'd say 31.
I'll round up. Yeah. I'll go with 31.
Continue,
More likely like 29, but okay.
No, I'm not going to round down.
Continue, King.
The convenience of King is unreal.
Yes, it's hilarious.
I'm just saying, like, everybody, we all depressed at this point as far as a marketplace as consoles being sold. Everybody's down, right? But the conversation is Xbox is doing really bad. You know, they didn't sell 42%. They're down 42% end over end.
Yeah.
If Microsoft thought that coming into this generation, their metrics for a successful console sales will be 80 million, right? Let's just say 80 million is their number that they're looking at. And we got to get to that 80 million. Or we're going to get to that 80 million. We're at 30 right now. We're supposed to be at 40 right now, to be honest with you. 40, 41. So we're 10 million behind our actual projections. All right, we're going to see how we can get these sales that we missed, i.e. Fire Stick, i.e. all these other stuff that's happening behind the scenes, so we can make a bread in between that. Console sales are supposed to be dropped down at this point. Financially, we can't do that. Economically, we're not doing that. Transistors and everything is up. If you look at AMD, they're down in sales. Sony is down in sales, and Microsoft is down in sales. They provide those chipsets for them, so you can look at the market from that point. If you're going to adjust it, they're always going to stay in hardware for the simple fact that is necessary. Like Alex said, Surface is down. That was the big hit because they roll those two idiots together. Now he's rolling with this guy because everybody's looking for September to get the new AI Surfaces that's coming out. And you're going to see a bump in the next fiscals. That hardware is going to go up. I project.
Wait, hold on.
That's what we're talking talking
Hold
about.
on, Paris. You just can't just pass that through that like that. We ain't see that. Bring that back. Bring that back.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Bring that back. Woo! Okay, there you go. Okay, there we go. We
This
see
is
it now.
This is the AI one. Copilot one, yeah.
Copilot. Continue.
The one that everybody's banking on. That's why the sales was down in the AI stuff. And it's going to change.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect Dustin because I'm glad he cleared it up. Everybody was thinking he was telling them, get out of the hardware now. No, you were saying that if everything trends likely next generation, that they would be out of hardware by the 11th
2030.
I thought...
I would
honestly,
just like to point out, I said that on that episode too, but they conveniently did not clip that in there.
They didn't clip that. They didn't clip it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Continue,
I think if the ABK deal didn't go through, I think they would have got out this generation. And I see now that everything, their ducks are in order. We're going to see what it looks like from this holiday season. Now, we're not going to get a drop in hardware prices. We're not going to get a bundlement when it comes with Call of Duty on the box, Call of Duty and Game Pass. How can you market strategically around this to show that you have this inside your section, but making strides? I think next fiscal period, everybody going to see Xbox as a net positive. I think they do gain ground during this period of time. I don't feel it as doom and gloom. I don't feel that they should get out of hardware. I don't feel it just because Microsoft is percentage-wise lower, but they had a lower ceiling to sell, that so the percentage will be higher. If PlayStation is going to sell 5 million and they only sell 3 million, of course their percentage will be lower. If Xbox was supposed to sell 2 million and they only sold 1 million, their percentage will be higher. But you're looking at percentages trying to figure out who's doing worse. I think they probably did about the same because the projections on both were about what they were supposed to do, and they're both down from that. So it's not Xbox is doing worse or PlayStation is doing better. They're doing pretty much the same. They're both behind projections. And I was just clearing up the fact that those financials don't look good, especially if you got to roll in music to go with your service to change perceptions on you having upwards in services. You're not. Your services are down. But projection-wise, everybody is making a big stink about one, but not the other. And that was my point. But I'm glad everybody is here today so we can all talk about that part. But I'm not going to let them dudes run over Xbox like they've been doing.
Yeah, that's what they did. I know Paris was
I agree with most of what you said, King. The one thing I keep seeing in chat and just people saying, they're like, Destin wants Xbox to get out of hardware. This isn't about what Destin wants. You want to know what Destin wants? I want them to keep making consoles forever. I want them to make badass hardware and have tons of users. I want to see more people utilizing Game Pass. That's what I would like to see. But we live in a reality where the people who control the money will stop investing in stuff if it's not seeing growth. Line not going up for a third year in a row is bad. And that's what my concern is. My concern is Microsoft is going to look at that and say, do we really need the box? Or could we just put Game Pass on PlayStation? Could we just release all of our games on PlayStation and Nintendo and take our 500 million MAU and bump it up and stop investing $200 million in R&D, et cetera. And the nuance of the conversation, I think, is completely lost. Like you see Dreamcast guy talking about how Xbox is doing. Xbox isn't doomed, but what's their strategy going to look like in 2030? Will the console still be part of that strategy? And it's really frustrating to see like people not understand the nuance of the conversation.
No, I get it.
I'm going to defend Destin here even more than he already has himself, because I was on that same episode and a part of the conversation. And I think the one key thing that people keep leaving out of what you said on the episode, looking at it from a business standpoint. In other words, to what you just said, what is Amy Hood going to say? Let's just keep it simple. Amy Hood going to look at this and go, well, we keep losing money. Maybe we don't need to be doing this hardware. And that potentially could be after this generation, once we get into the 2030s, what happens. I'll just say this. I think they will continue to make a form of console hardware moving forward, because I do think, and I've said this all year, they want to keep a hand on the wheel. They do not want to just rely on Nintendo and PlayStation to deliver home consoles. They want to have a hand on the wheel so they can still push where the quote unquote technical leap is going to happen, where innovation is going to happen with the home console. Now, if they completely get out of the console, the hardware console business, then yeah, they're Sega at that point.
Right.
But and look, and again, I'm just going to be all talking about myself right now. When we had Phil on XCast last year, he said it then. He was like, I can see it. He can see where they're headed. We just saw this in the showcase. We see what the next 24 months of content is going to look like for them. It's pretty good. Right. We see all the acquisitions they've done. And again, this goes back to leadership and management. If their leadership and management can properly steer these studios in the right direction and put out consistent quality content,
with that cadence, right.
Yeah,
that's going to take care of itself.
Right.
It just is. If you make great games, people are going to want to play them. Not everybody's going to want to stream on the cloud. Not everybody's going to want to buy a PC.
That's where I was going to go. That's what, literally you stealing all my points, brother. I was literally going to say that.
Wait. Xbox doesn't care where you play. And Doom's coming out on PlayStation also.
Right.
So if they don't care where you play, they're happy that you're playing on PlayStation. They're making money there, but that's not going to help their console issue.
Right, but you still need a console as an endpoint, regardless to what. You still need it. That's an entry point for Game Pass. Again, I'll let you go.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go. Like we're basically saying the same thing.
Yeah, we all say the
thing
same
is
thing.
like they want a vehicle for Game Pass.
Yes.
There's going to be a market for people that just don't want cloud. They don't play on PC, and they're going to have a console. Like there's going to be that market. Is it going to continually grow exponentially like everybody else is? Probably not. But they're going like people saying like, oh, they got to get out of hardware. That is so incredibly short-sighted that people don't really understand the fact that they just need another vehicle for somebody to get into that service.
It's an endpoint. That's me do the same thing. Yeah.
It is if they, like I said, if they do the handheld if they solve the problems that the Asus ROG Ally has, that the Steam Deck has, if they solve those problems as a handheld device and they allow third-party applications like Steam and Epic and everybody else to be on there, that is every PC gamer will probably buy one. Because that is like everything all together, and that's your entire library and that. And then they're like, and then if they even finagle it, you got your PlayStation games on your Xbox handheld because they're on PC.
Yeah. Right.
That's the other potential, right? Their next thing comes out, the handheld most powerful console ever, and it's an astronomical success.
Yes.
Then they're fine. Like they're going to stay on hardware.
Nintendo gave the template with the Switch.
Well, and Steam Deck.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with all you guys. Fantastic point. Last thing, because I know we got off traffic. King is right. I do have to ask the panel, y'all, this quick in reference to PlayStation 5 and the actual console sales in their decline, right? So my question for you guys, obviously there's been no price drop, and then the rumors of a PlayStation 5 Pro. Right? How do we think that affects them, and in addition to their, software lab and stuff that's going on?
Can I answer that one so I can get in trouble?
Yes, please.
This is a good clip.
Let's go.
I think because they obviously had the 27% drop, for various reasons as well. But I think one big one is, and this does apply to Xbox too. We're in year 4 and you still have these major AAA games that typically would be only next gen.
Said it's the 6, baby.
I can still play them on my PlayStation 4. Why the hell am I buying a PlayStation 5? Not to mention the price has not dropped on the PlayStation 5.
Correct.
So I think that factors in. And interesting enough, and we'll see if this PS5 Pro really does come out this year, which people's trying to cook me about this beginning of the year. What the hell are you pricing it at? I do not want to spend. Yeah, I don't want to spend $600 for a PS5 Pro. Why am I spending? Because what is the library of games that is truly taking advantage of this hardware?
GTA 6.
That's about to say. Actually, with Destiny,
everybody is going to buy a console for GTA 6. You're going to see an increase in Xbox sales, and if the PlayStation 5 Pro is the best way to play,
I was just about to say
PlayStation 5.
I don't disagree on that, Destiny, but and I'm glad you brought up GTA
I'm with Destiny
6
on that
because look, I'm conspiracy Steve on this. I don't think there's any way in hell that game comes out in 2025. That's just me.
Okay.
But let's just say
I think it
that
comes out in
was the leak
2026.
like a week or so ago. It's 2025, right?
I know. Hey, Rockstar says a lot of things, but let's just say it does come out holiday 2025. You're going to put out a PS5 Pro now in holiday 2024, and you're expecting people to wait a year to go buy it. Again, who's buying it? Who in 2024? Who are you marketing a PS5 Pro at? I guess that's my point.
It's a good question.
They launch it next year with GTA 6.
If they have the
Yes,
marketing
man,
rights with
that's what I'm
GTA
saying.
6,
That's
and
what they're gonna do.
That's massive.
And at that point, it needs to be $500. You 600
can't.
is crazy.
These
I
consoles
hear
should have
ya.
been. These consoles should be $350 right now.
I agree. 100% agree.
There's no reason these consoles are $500, and any of them. It's a ridiculous concept. Even the PS3, I think by now would have been 300, right, or 350.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like the
And they launched that at
Slim.
$599.
Yeah.
Why are we paying $400, $500 for a PS5 Slim, and then $50 to attach a DVD tray where the DVD tray can't even play DVDs?
No, these are great points. I love where everyone's going with that. I do want
And explain to me why Xbox is raising the price of their console
in Japan. We not. Oh, bro, I'm so angry with that. I feel you on that.
Well, they're doing so well in Japan.
Whose bright idea was this?
They said you don't want to support our games. Raise the price
real quick because
I think this again goes to the reality of business, right? Manufacturing costs have not dropped. Clearly, whatever in that region, it is now more expensive to have a console in that region. So instead of them taking the loss, they're passing that along to the consumer. That's what I just think it is.
Here's what the consumer needs to say. Not my problem.
Yeah, I agree. You get no argument from me at all. At all on that.
And I think that is the part that angers me the most.
Right.
Is that people are like, support the devs, and then all of a sudden, those devs all get fired. And
based
then you
on the
got
decisions
guy
of
from Bungie, like, you guys want to go see my cars, bro?
Good transition. Good
Look at
transition.
my cars.
You just nailed something. I want to
You can't
respect.
afford groceries? Check out these cars I bought.
You're so messy. I love it. I want to respect that. That's his time because I know he's
I ain't said a sentence on
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Attic didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm my bad. No, Attic, you're right. I apologize.
Attic.
I apologize. Attic, I didn't get your bars on the PlayStation situation as well as the whole Xbox console situation. You are correct. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing: when it comes to the PlayStation, the sales are what it is at this point. I do think this has something to do with. Normally we would have cut last gen by now, but we haven't for some reason. Second, both of these platforms aren't really showing like huge advancements when it comes to games in general. We haven't seen, I would say Xbox is doing it more often now, but I mean, God of War Ragnarok on PlayStation 4, Horizon Forbidden West on PlayStation 4, the biggest game in the whole world right now, Fortnite on last gen.
Yeah. Call of Duty.
Black Ops 6.
Black Ops 6, PlayStation 4, which got leaked, by the way, but we're going to move on.
When it comes
That's
to
shocking.
NCAA, look what a college football game did being on next gen, current gen only.
Facts.
Now, I understand when it comes to money is money, but I don't think this is a console industry. This is the biggest games in the industry are still on last gen, so why would you upgrade? Literally, like all the people in the console, people in the comment section, they're like, "Oh, but we're still getting a console." Yeah, now because they've already invested into the R&D for all these platforms. It makes no sense to stop support. But my worry is a little bit where Dustin is, and I've said it for a while. If the trajectory, because it's not a coincidence that if you look at when they started slowly going on the downward trajectory, what quarter was it in? It was the quarter that they announced that we put our stuff on PlayStation.
Yeah, you talking about the business update? Yep.
That's when you start. I think it was like -31% that quarter, and then it's like 44% this quarter. Look, PlayStation's in the exact same situation, but I don't think you compare them. Xbox is falling below its predecessors. PlayStation isn't.
Yep.
When it comes to something that's going on right now, people are like, "Oh, they'll never abandon hardware." Yeah, right now. But when we're in the next gen and we're 2-3 years in, and they're selling a fifth of what they used to sell, and they're only selling like 1 million or 2 a year. I mean, how much did they sell last quarter? I mean, the quarter with the last holiday.
I believe that
was bad.
Yeah.
And that's the holiday season. And you mean to tell me that's what was sold? Do you guys think that's just, if they don't sell the greatest in non-holiday, what makes you think they're going to? I mean, they don't sell the greatest during when everyone is acceptable buying a $400 to $500 system. How you think they're going to sell the rest of the year? And then you got a couple years into next gen. They're not selling anywhere what they sold for the Series S and X, or even the Xbox One, or vice versa. And then the same money people that are saying you're not making enough with your first party, we need to expand to PlayStation and stuff. How you think they're going to be like, yo, you ain't even making enough money to cover the cost it costs to run that system? Look, obviously this next one's going to be speculation. I'm curious what Dustin and Paris have. I personally feel like PlayStation would be more open to having Game Pass on the PlayStation brand if there was no console for Xbox.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So if they get to a situation where, because to me, you sell a console, you almost, not guarantee, but you have a high success rate eventually of getting that consumer to get Game Pass eventually. I'm kind of curious if you went back and you looked when Game Pass's, growth started, flatlining on console. Was it when they stopped promoting the console? I mean, when Game Pass growth in general, is it when they stopped promoting the console to the degree that they're not promoting it now? When you're going out there and you're telling
no console
the consumer base that you don't need a console to play the biggest game you probably had on your platform all generation, Starfield. How did you think that was going to work out? Look, I
their
get
marketing, man.
Yeah, and then it's just like people say, well, they're going to keep a console. Yeah, until the people that are issuing the checks saying you're not making what you're spending. It's one thing to not make a huge amount of profit. It's another thing not to at least cover what you're spending. And I do think once they get to that point, they might not just cut the cord, but they'll be like, we are dramatically decreasing the budget on this. You're on a skeleton crew at this point. We're going to coast through next gen, and then we're going to announce towards the end of the gen that this is it for the Xbox platform in terms of console hardware. Now, obviously, in my case, in that scenario, if they're able to open up Game Pass to other platforms, I can totally see the money bag people at Xbox be like, we gave you, what would that be? What, 4 generations at that point, or 5 of Xboxes?
2030 would be Gen 10, which would be, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, whatever the next thing is.
It would be 5.
Yeah.
We gave you 5 generations. It didn't work. I mean, look at the Xbox One. I know for a fact that there was discussions ending the brand then. And they weren't even doing what they're doing now. So it's like, you mean to tell me they're hitting lower than those numbers, and you mean to tell me that they're having they had conversations then, but they're not having that now?
Yeah, every generation.
Oh yeah.
You got a lot of great facts. You sound like exactly what I've been trying to say.
I've been getting roasted alive for weeks over those comments. And I didn't even look at the chat. Man. I had to click away from the chat because I know they're going to trigger me. So I had to click away from the chat.
You good.
So it's just like, look, and the funny thing, Dustin, that irritates me is you have people coming at me, people attacking my personal appearance, people just going to droves over there on my personal YouTube channel, saying this, saying that. And it's like, we want the same thing.
Right. You guys want the console to succeed. Yeah, both of you guys want the console to succeed.
Conclusion.
No, I agree with that.
I just have a different perspective of how it's handled. But for some reason, I'm being called all these names under the sun just because I disagree with how they're handling the hardware market. I'm sorry. People in the chat that are okay with the console, the console user on Xbox being told that PC gets not an exclusive, but PC gets a tier that Xbox don't even get the opportunity to subscribe to. I'm sorry if you guys are okay with that. I'm not.
Imagine sitting there buying a $500 console, right? Paying for online services, and then being told that another user who didn't have to do any of that gets the same games that you do for $8 less.
Like, valid points.
What?
And I don't think
that tells me that Game Pass could be $12.
Go invest like that PC dude did with the $2,000, and then come back to the table talking about, no. They invested a larger sum of money to get into the ecosystem. Good. Y'all have options. Yeah, $8 less. Bring them in. I don't care. Get them in. Yeah, I understand that. Console
Loss leader.
dudes, $500 is what you spent. Oh, if you don't want to spend $500, we got an S for you. Go get an S. Get in when you fit in. Don't look for supersized options when you pay for the S. Little bit of money. That's what you did. All right. So stop looking to get a Big Mac when you got a little Big Mac Junior money. This is what happens. You guys want the most.
Well, the problem is no one's buying any of the Macs.
That's not true.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
That's where the problem is.
They're buying it, and it's just a burger and like a crappy piece of cheese. No one's buying it.
That's not true. But anyway, listen, guys. They're talking about years out. Everybody wants hardware. These guys are not doom and glooming now. They're dooming and glooming what the possibility of the future may be.
So you mean to tell me just because I'm a little nervous on the trajectory of hardware off of current numbers now that I'm doom and glooming in the future?
Well, I'm saying this. We might not even be here. AI might take over. You know, they might take over all the cars. So, so stop worrying about 2030 and worry about now, guys.
Look, it's a great discussion. I mean, it
was cool.
Yeah, I think everybody.
Real quick, I'm almost done. I don't think it's genuine to use the numbers from last quarter, because I feel like you would probably want to use the numbers from this quarter with the holiday sales, because it's like you're literally using numbers during a season no one buys.
That's what I was just about to
something
say
like this. So it's just like, I feel like if you find next quarter and Xbox has another 30-40% lower, then we can start to talk about a trajectory down or up. But right now, you can't really compare them apples to apples.
That's literally what I was about to say.
I said that on IGN, but
I'm just saying. That's what I was saying.
The thing is, Paris, the thing is, and Dustin and you, they don't care about that. Some of the audience, all they care about is complacency. They want everyone to have the same thought process. They want everyone to have the same mindset. They want us all to be a grave mind from Halo. They want us all to be. We all got to be Flood, and I guess King got to be the gray mind. Like that's what's going on here. It is just like, look, I care about the hardware. I don't use none of the Windows stuff. I don't use cross progression. Rarely use the Windows stuff.
You're a Game Pass
Rarely
console
do the
user.
cloud stuff. And I'm willing to, like, the majority of people are like that.
Attic, one thing that's super interesting is, like, we're all sitting here, we're having a great conversation about how we feel about the hardware and everything like that. I feel like Alex has challenged some things, King has challenged some things, and we're conversing about our different perspectives on where we're going in 2030 with Xbox. And chat is just like losing their minds.
How dare we have rational discussion without disrespecting each other?
You know what's funny? Let me tell you how crazy the chat be sometimes. They be telling me, Attic, you're too doom and gloom. We need you to be more balanced. We need you to be more towards the center. They skip 5 or 6 videos I make talking about Game Pass is going to do well this year. And then they go to something called a Bungie video I just made. And there was really a dude in that chat that said, I'm curious if you would be this. It's interesting you're not this doom and gloom on Xbox, on PlayStation content. So you want me to be more doom and gloom when it's convenient for your narrative that you want driven. And you know what's funny, Dustin? All I said is, I'm a Destiny fan.
What happened?
Pause.
What happened?
No, let him.
You keep saying Dustin.
Destin.
It's not Dustin.
Destin.
Whatever. Continue to call him Dustin because you said that. But so Dustin. So
Destin.
That's right.
Yeah, keep calling him Dustin. Do it. Do it. The whole show.
You shouldn't have even said that, man. So my issue is, I said in the video, I said, this is more on Bungie. I've been a huge Destiny fan. I keep track of all the Destiny drama. This is more on Bungie than PlayStation. And people said, why are you trying to take all the responsibility off of PlayStation? Be like, man, if you don't shut your ass up.
Sunday.
Sunday's the Lord's Day. But look,
it's because I'm here. It's because I'm here. I'm sorry. It's because I'm here.
Yeah. Look, I think we got our points across in this. Oh, very valid. And Attic, that's all I was going to say. That's literally what I was going to say. It's like, I'm the type of person that's nuanced to the conversation, it's nuanced to the period that's being tracked. And we have to look at the trajectory. It is definitely valid to be concerned about the devaluing of the console long term. I think that is fair. At the same time, there's a part of me that wants to see what happens when Call of Duty is in the servers. What happens when the cadence happens? What happens when the things that they had in place actually line up? And more importantly, the games are actually good. Right? That's the key. Like you have to have a quality bar and a consistent cadence to show why there's value in this ecosystem. And that's what I see. Now, what we saw from the showcase, for what we saw, was very positive. And to Paris's point, what I feel, I've always felt this, and this is just my opinion, I'm going to get killed for saying this, but there's a part of me that wants them to start that next generation, 2026, 2027, because I feel they need to decouple themselves from launching simultaneously with PlayStation at the same time. The facts of the matter is, regardless of how we feel about what platform you like, we cannot deny the brand power of PlayStation and Nintendo in terms of video games and to the casual. If you separate yourself and you have this awesome lineup, that you now can have a Gears Emergence Day. You now can have Elder Scrolls 6. You now can have whatever the next lineup of these amazing titles that we are seeing in a launch line. Because let's be honest, the problem with the Series S and X consoles is not that it's not a good console. It's just been inconsistent. You have a launch year where you don't have Halo. You have Halo in the box, but no damn Halo Infinite, and it's late, right? And then Halo launches totally empty. Totally late. Then you have
support for Infinite either beyond like the multiplayer. So that's a really good point.
Correct.
They dropped all the campaign.
It didn't launch with co-op. It didn't launch with so many features missing.
Wow.
Then we have a 2021 with their publisher of the year, and they have the Halo, the Forzas, the Psychonauts, the Age of Empires, the Michael Flights. We're like, okay, here comes the cadence, and then to Paris's point, here comes 2022, right? And all you have is Pentiment. All you have is Grounded. Starfield and Redfall don't make the launch, right? So it's been this, and the sad part for them is, no disrespect to PlayStation, outside of a couple of years, they've kind of been coasting. They, as far as from a first party lineup perspective, they really haven't. Yes, they've had they made the God of War stuff like that.
I think that's what makes it.
I was
gonna say, I think that. Sorry, Dustin. I think that's what makes it. I think that's what makes it worse. They have nothing and they're still successful.
Right. And Destin.
Well, they had Helldivers and Stellar Blade, and they're just like, we don't even need pure console exclusives because we have
because they're gonna do Concord now.
But can I jump in?
They're gonna do the mech version of Overwatch. Are you kidding me?
Go ahead, Paris.
Yeah, I just want to jump on two things on what you were just saying, Cog, because that I agree. Think about what was the most successful time period for Xbox. It was when the original Xbox, they kneecapped it early and put out the 360 unopposed.
Peter Boy had it to himself. Remember that 1 year ahead?
Yeah. Unopposed with a robust launch lineup.
Correct.
And the rest was history from there. But the second point, I want to go back to something you guys talked about before I came on, just briefly. This is why I don't want them to get back into acquisitions right now. You have enough content and enough things to worry about with your leadership as far as management goes. Get your internal studios right. Get on that cadence. Get these games out at quality and not tie your leadership up for the next 18 to 24 months with the FTC and the CMA and the EU. Focus on what you have. I mean, look, if Xbox can't put out a quality cadence of games with 30 plus studios between Xbox, Bethesda, and Activision, what the hell is adding Sega or Take-Two or anybody else going to do?
They're not, but just again, they're not buying WB. Like, let's say they're like buying the Batman license.
Yeah,
that would be great for them, or like letting them use, like, they need an answer to Spider-Man. And if they had Batman,
the DC IP is
that would crush.
I think so too.
Everyone's cooking, y'all. Valid points. I do want to respect Destin's time. How are we doing? Because I wanted some bars from you from the Bungie topic if you have time, but I know you got streaming. What you got going on?
I can stick with a marathon, and then I should probably.
Okay. All right, so let's just go. We'll transition.
This has been great. Thank you.
Oh, this has been awesome. No, this has been awesome. Yeah. Let's transition right into that.
Get out of here, Dustin.
No, we keep it up.
Dustin, you bad.
We keep it up. We keep it up for a little bit. So look, this is the hot one, and I appreciate everyone hanging out. Bungie, man, Marathon. Obviously, there's been talk. Shout out to Jason Schreier, and shout out to good friend Skill Up and Friends Per Second. They had him on in reference to what's been going on in reference to Marathon, and it seems the sentiment around Marathon at Bungie is not great. It is claimed some staff are reportedly, pessimistic about it currently hitting its deadline. When asked specifically, he said, it's not great. He said the reason it was planned for this year and slipped a whole year, and people that he's talked to were a little pessimistic about it even hitting its current planned deadline. But he said, we'll see. I don't know exactly when that is. Sometimes in 2025. He's not sure. Then he also pointed out, obviously, the shakeup. Christopher Barrett, game director and executive producer, Carrie Guskos, left the project. He also talked about...
I think Barrett's no longer at Bungie, but don't quote me on that. I haven't looked into it, but I noticed that in December or something, and I was talking to some friends about it, and I'm like, I think Barrett's gone. So a lot of very senior people had already been leaving, like the lead on the Final Shape, which was fantastic. She was left. Gone. She just announced she went to a new studio. The main PvP guy who was doing all the direct-to-cams, he left. So like there were a lot of signs about not good stuff happening. I'm sorry to interject.
No, I'm glad we get that exclusive IG report. Maybe it was from Rebecca Valentine in exclusive. Salute. But now, all jokes aside, it's that. Then he said he was worried about Marathon being in a similar situation as far as Suicide Squad, how it's been in development for a while. It was started during the development when extraction shooters were super hot. He doesn't know if that's the case anymore, but they've committed so much money, and then they said because the project was still further along, opposed to all the other incubation projects that they're putting a lot into it, he's not sure if it's going to be successful. But he said, then again, I've been wrong before. Helldivers 2 came out. He wasn't, confident about that, and it came out. So look, let's get into it. Addicts, this is your topic. I'll let you set it off, in reference to Bungie, Marathon, and some pessimism coming in.
Let Destin go first.
No doubt. Oh, I got it right.
Okay. So there's a few things that Schreier didn't mention. Well, there was the leadership change. Christopher Barrett is no longer leading Marathon. That's what we've heard through reporting. It's a new lead. I don't know who it is. And there was
he was on Valorant.
Yeah, and there was a story made that Marathon is no longer an extraction shooter, but a hero shooter. So that change conceptually was also made. So it is more similar to like a Concord right now. And in terms of concept, and you can Google that story. I don't have the source in front of me, but I read it actually on stream last week. In addition to all that, the layoffs in October, they also talked about Marathon. And this story has cropped up a few times where, there's been internal play tests and stuff like that, where everybody's like, oh, it was really bad. But back in October, when the story was going around, that narrative through Destiny content creators was sort of squished because they've actually heard a little bit more of a mix between some people don't like it and some people felt it was improving near the end of 2023. So I don't know, like obviously Schreier is giving us an update here in 2024. He's saying it's not going great. I personally have heard that it's a little bit more positive than that. So, so this is another sort of like flip-flopping of where people are at with Marathon. So I imagine it's somewhere more it's leaning more towards good than awful, but is it going to be better than Destiny? It has to be like Destiny times 2, according to what we've heard about Marathon's, like how much is riding on Marathon for Bungie to continue operating. And I am very concerned about it ever being able to meet the expectations that Pete Parsons presented to Bungie when they were making the deal, because he's also responsible, and the CFO is responsible for a 45% missed target in terms of revenue. Like it's just insanely off. They're like internally doing restructures. They folded a lot of the projects over to PlayStation side now. And for me, I just don't see Marathon meeting the success metrics that Bungie has set for themselves, because they couldn't even meet the success metrics for one of the best expansions they've ever made. So I'm very concerned about Marathon and Bungie's future.
No, well said. I definitely hear the sentiment there. Let's go over to Paris Lily. You've been a big fan of Destiny and Bungie. Great history with your son, and I love those clips. And obviously, you have tons of ties with Halo, and obviously now we're hearing about the whole Marathon situation. So, what's your feel, top level down, as far as what you're hearing, what's going on, and the amount of stakes that are putting on Marathon success?
Sir, I will respectfully sit out this conversation.
Oh, all right, fair enough. I got you, but we're going to protect you. We got you. I respect that. But we're going to move on. We ain't going to do that to Paris. We're going to get Alex, Lord PvP.
All right. Hot take.
Uh-oh.
Destiny was never a good game.
Oh, don't do this.
Oh,
Don't
see,
do
now
this.
I gotta go.
Bye, everybody.
Later,
Destiny was never a good game. It was a first-person World of Warcraft gear treadmill that literally put you on there, and no one has ever been able to get off of it since. It is.
Oh, so they stuck with it then.
The
They stuck
exact
with it.
same as
Yeah.
World of Warcraft retail right now, and why it is suffering on that same point. Destiny. It should have been taken out back after the first one. Like my personal opinion. I feel like that game and the amount that they put in, I think Thor Pirate Software made a point saying how Activision was trying to hold Bungie back from the intense monetization that they wanted to do in that game.
He has clarified those statements. That thing got
There was a
community
clarification
noted,
that he made out too.
But I mean, he's right.
It's honestly insane that if Activision has to say, "Hey, stop it."
Are you implying that the villain wasn't like the Scooby-Doo cartoon?
The villain was always Bungie.
Yeah, it was like, I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you kids, and then
The
they pull the
villain
thing
was
off and it's
always
Bungie
Bungie.
all along.
The fact that Microsoft went back and they were like, "Now you guys are burning way too much. We're not gonna buy you."
Sort of FTC
Like that,
leaks. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
Microsoft
crazy.
said this is too spicy.
Yeah, what
for
Microsoft
us.
said, the burn rate is too crazy.
Yeah,
The
at
burn
a
rate
time
was
when they're
too
like,
much.
yeah,
If they're gonna turn Marathon into a hero shooter, that game's done. That game's failed already. Because you're not gonna be able to compete with Valorant because that's
Marvel
a hero
Rivals.
shooter, but it's a
Marvel Rivals
tactical
is
one.
outside.
Marvel Rivals, yeah.
Marvel Rivals is another one. You're going up against if it's not a tactical shooter like Rainbow Six or anything like that. Look how long it took R6 to actually be good.
Yeah.
Good point. Fantastic point.
And
And
that's
and
crazy.
there's a chance
right?
in all of this, Overwatch and Blizzard get Overwatch in a better position because there's more competition with Marvel Rivals. So you got a lot more things to compete with.
Yeah. So sitting there and being exactly like everybody else, that's a ridiculous thing to do. They need to do what made them great, and that was the fact that they made an arena shooter that was fun, like Halo. Like the whole reason Halo Infinite is not good is because it doesn't focus on the fun, it focuses on the esport. Stop. It needs to focus on fun modes and fun engagement, and that's what they need to do. Go back to being a good arena shooter with power-ups on the map, with the ability to go through and have team engagement tactics, and go through and actually have fun modes like Griff Ball and all those other things that Marathon can do. And also, they need to just take Marathon and not make it a hero shooter. It needs to be a battle royale. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That game needs to be a battle royale. Because if they have a good battle royale and it's PvE, PvP, that's going to be able to catch everybody. Sitting here and doing another hero shooter is not going to do it. Because the only reason Overwatch was successful, I'm going to tell you right now, the only reason people would play Overwatch is because they like to crank their hog to the characters. It's not because the game is good.
No,
it's because
Overwatch,
the characters
no,
are
that's
attractive.
not.
Get him, Destin.
The game was good when it launched. They had all those.
The game was
awesome
never
animated
good, Destin.
shorts.
Yes,
It's full
it
of
was
choke
good.
points. The
I have a
characters
lot-
are
I
minimal
have
and
a lot
all
of
at
time.
Let
best.
Destin
was
cook.
fine. The original Overwatch was a good game. They just
It was
kind of
never a
screwed it
good
up
game.
and relaunched it with Overwatch 2. They're sitting at 30 million concurrents, right? Or 30,000.
I mean, it had one of the
concurrents right now.
craziest monetization factors of all time, and the only reason that people actually liked it was because because Widowmaker actually her body inflates. Destin, when she does her ultimate, her literal upper and lower torso inflates.
I played as the robot gun.
Did you know that Widowmaker's actually designed from a character in a hentai?
robot-
That's where they designed her from.
The robot is named Bastion. by the way.
I mean, it's been what, 10 years since that game came out? It's been a while.
Look, strong opinions. Go ahead, look, finish that. Get your balls off.
Bungie is in a serious state of like they've run out of good ideas, and the people that made Bungie great are no longer there.
Well, they just fired them all.
Yeah,
they literally fired
That's what it is. Bungie is there in name alone, like Blizzard is there.
I agree, and BioWare. I agree with that.
And BioWare is there in name
I
alone.
will tag back in to
All right, let's go.
agree with that, to say that's my biggest concern moving forward is a lot of the people that made Bungie what it's been over the past decade are not there, or they're not there in positions of authority anymore to make decisions.
Yeah.
So look, we'll see. I mean, Herman Holtz, obviously, PlayStation did what they needed to do from a financial standpoint.
Right.
So we'll see what happens.
The last bit of Bungie probably went with Luke Smith in them.
Yeah.
That's my
Luke and Mark.
Luke and
Mark Noseworthy. Yeah. No,
I agree with you, Alex. I don't know how the hell you think you're going to make a hero shooter that's going to come into this market right now. When you had an extraction shooter like mixed with a battle royale, which everybody has been begging 343 to make with Halo. Bungie can come along and give us an answer to what people have been begging for, and they're like, we're going to make a hero shooter in an overcrowded market. It's like, what do you think?
I want to go into 343 and slap everyone, because I don't understand how they didn't just say, why do we make a battle royale that's PvP, PvE, that you play as an ODST, and when you drop, you get fired out of the Pillar of Autumn, and everybody's shooting down to the ring, and then you get to pick where you are, and then you drop out, the pod explodes, and then you run to go get your stuff.
You know, it'd be
like, how do you not do this?
And I've actually thought about this for a while. There's like little upgrade modules where you can actually upgrade to a Spartan, and
I know a lot of potential.
Like all these simple things that, and then you have fully customizable ODSTs, right? And then you can do all your, come on, man. How do you guys not?
Imagine, Alex, like a team has to hold down an objective, and there's like loud noises, and like everyone on the map's like, these people are trying to turn into Spartans.
That's the simplest thing to do. And then like you can do all the gravity hooks, you can do everything. You can, and then you get in the, and then you do like warthogs with the cars. And it's the easiest. It is the easiest layup that they do not want to do for some insane reason.
All we know about Marathon is that a bunch of people sat around on couches and talked about conceptually that they're making a game, and they didn't really describe anything of substance during that roundtable. And now they've rebooted it internally. It's just the Bungie magic's going to take over everybody. Don't worry.
Yeah, the Bungie magic.
Just like the BioWare magic, was going to save Anthem.
Look, Valentine, I want to get King to get his balls off on Marathon. To hear what he got to say in reference to, the reporting and the pessimistic, and now what Destin is saying in reference to potential hero shooter.
I think it's going to be an absolute flop. I don't think you grab lightning in a bottle more than, for them to grab Destiny after making Halo and to get lightning in a bottle there, then to parlay that over and to grab lightning in a bottle with Destiny for 10 years. For all the dysfunction that they did have, is a wonder that it made it the 10 years. And, bouncing from place to place, it just caught up to them. I think all the creatives that did leave, that would have given Marathon a chance to succeed, is gone. And whatever environment you do have there now, it's not fostered on what we were perceiving Bungie to be, which was family, friends. They had town meetings. We thought they were the scrappy developer, producer that could. The little engine that stuck together. We thought they all stuck together. Come to find out, that's not the case. The evil overlords was actually at the top, or whatever you may say, right? But at the end of the day, they're not the same individuals that we believe them to be, and that half those teams are gone, or half those people are gone. Now you whittled it down from 1,300 down to 850, and out of that 850, what side projects are those individuals working on over at the machine that is Sony that needs help?
Right.
Then you say, okay, what's left over? You're expecting greatness to come from what's left over. That's not going to happen. That's the reason why all of a sudden now they talk about hero. As soon as you said hero shooter, I rolled my eyes and said it's dead. It's absolutely dead because
and King, how much you want to bet now since PlayStation's in the control seat? This is gonna get rebooted to be a third person.
it's gonna turn into something absolutely disgusting because they don't know how to work that multiplayer thing. They don't have the idea, the concepts behind it. That's the reason why they went and got Bungie. Now that you destroyed Bungie, the people that could have helped you get you to that place, you're going to produce a Concord. That's what's going to happen.
Oh my God! that game.
Right, but see, but
Dude,
they're going to produce that. All right. So if this is your hero shooter now, right, with the input that Bungie had, they went over, they probably looked at it and was like, yeah, this works this way and that works that way, but we're going to put our spin on it. Cool. This is out the door. When Bungie was in charge of oversighting all the games of service, this is the one that makes it out. And then you remove the majority of those individuals to come up with an idea for something else that's going to make it out. I just think it's going to be a disaster, and I think they're going to put it out on purpose just to assimilate the whole team to take the rest, the 850 that's left, and to put it to helping out making games in there. So the next God of War, whatever, will have Bungie devs in there.
The multiplayer component.
Yeah.
We're all hyped for fair games, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't have high hope for this, and I just feel honestly that it was a setup job. If you have somebody that has an issue, a problem, and if you really wanted to help those people, when you acquired them, you knew the problem that they had because the industry knew. Phil looked at them and said they have a high burn rate, right? So what you would do if you bring them in, you would fix that burn rate to let them succeed.
Right.
What Sony did was brought them in and let them do what they do, right? So knowing that the contracts we have in place is if you don't meet these expectations,
right, your board
we're going to take it, right? So what you did was you took the addict and you just kept feeding them whatever drugs that they wanted until they burnt out, and they burnt out. You wasn't there to help. You was there to help facilitate the death of them faster than they would have did by themselves. Because if they didn't go with y'all, they'd have probably lasted a little bit longer together.
But I heard the reporting.
That's not what
the reporting said. The reporting said that they were in dire situation. They needed that acquisition because people
were dead if Sony didn't.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that because I got to go up my man Travis. I love Travis because we always had this debate on the last word. And I was just like, bro, he was like, they should have stayed along. And I'm like, no, they were not going to survive independent. Continue, Alex. Sorry.
I was going to say, then why did Sony give them like 1.3 billion extra to keep people on staff?
You just brought up my point, Alex, because that's what I was going to interrupt and say.
Sony got swindled, man.
Yeah, I push back a little bit on what you're saying, King, because the whole point of the acquisition was the talent.
Right.
The Bungie as a studio does not matter if the talent's not there anymore. If the IPs aren't, if the talent isn't there behind the IPs, what's the point? Right. So I again, we'll never know the true story unless Jason really does his thing, but something's not right about this. And it does on the surface look like PlayStation got swindled.
Yeah.
I personally feel like Jim Ryan, man, he can sell anything.
That's my guy.
Like that man came in there was like,
that's my guy.
That man came in there was like, we need to all move to games as a service. We need every studio making it. Man, like he giving Aaron from Attack on Titan a run for his money with that speech. He's like, they were not. We need all of these games as a service.
And to me, that's why I'm with you at it, because there's a part of me that I do think this is a finesse on the highest order, right? As far as expressing,
I don't even think it was a finesse. I think that PlayStation at that time, because of Jim Ryan, was feeling like the extra money was worth it because they were going to be so essential to the future of their games as a service.
And everybody thought the money wasn't going to stop coming in.
We thought we were in a pandemic era where they're seeing astronomical growth that they had not seen at that point. They're thinking that's going to continue. Then let's be honest, and this is one of my theories, you guys correct me if you think I'm wrong, but one of my theories, in conjunction with the pandemic and all this growth, They also see Microsoft make the ABK move, which essentially now takes Call of Duty as their live service game that they were kind of flourishing under with the marketing rights from them, right? So now you have that. Of course, making deals with Bungie takes longer and it's not going to be reactionary, but I'm of the firm belief that helps accelerate finalizing the process. And then you're talking to Jim Ryan's reign during an era where he wants to do live service games. To me, it was the perfect marriage at the time, you know what I'm saying, where two people were trying to take advantage of each other and be reactionary in that space. I'm sorry, was that Dustin that said?
Yeah. Jim Ryan freaked out about the Activision deal.
Yes.
He was flying all over planet Earth trying to get it stopped. He was talking to
Ryan,
Congress
baby.
people.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm going to retire when it doesn't work out. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, look, sure, he's retirement age. He wants to spend more time with his family. Yeah, I don't know if I will never buy that. I just don't buy that. You're telling me you failed to block the biggest merger in video game history, which was definitely your goal, and you greenlit all of these 12 live service games, one of which was Concord, which we've all now seen and played. And well, the gameplay is there. It's just clearly not resonating with people. And then we have games like the one I mentioned earlier. I can't even remember the name of it. Fair Games. I have to Google it every time I want to talk about it. Like, he made all bad call after bad call. Michael Pachter said the Bungie deal made absolutely no sense.
Even we, not to cut you, even we had Hogue Law on. He was surprised all the things that Bungie were allowed contractually at the time, because remember, let's be honest, PlayStation Studios has been known for exclusivity. You kind of operate within our framework. They had this almost all this autonomy, like unprecedented power. Now to Sony's,
because PlayStation at that time did not think their games was going to be their games would be vital to like generating revenue, but they didn't buy them for their games. They bought them because they honestly felt like they were the king of the crop when it comes to making a games as a service mad successful. And then and
they wanted to make 12 of them.
And
then when the heads came off and he left, then they restructured, because it wasn't a coincidence the day after or the week of Jim Ryan leaving the company. They canceled mad projects. They canceled all types of stuff. That's because that was officially the end of the Jim Ryan games as a service era.
100%. And we saw, because if you look at the comments from Hiroki Totoki, he called out Bungie specifically as far as inefficiency as a studio, how they operating, and
accountability.
There you go.
Cog
spending too much money, like all this wacky stuff. And it's like,
So I want to point out one thing. Hey chat, I'm gonna do it, Alex. Hey chat, where's the doom and gloom? We're doom and gloom right now, chat. Where's the doom and gloom?
Stop being messy. But look, no, I'll finish my balls off and let you, because you guys are on fire with this. I agree. I think that now there is a reckoning, as far as their board and how they're going to be operated. Obviously, we saw the shift down to 800. As far as Marathon is concerned, I'm with y'all. Look. That during the time of conception, maybe extraction shooters were the thing. That was the buzzword at the time. But I just, in this day and age, here's my main concern with it. Look, Bungie's great, but at the end of the day, if you're not free to play, has anyone confirmed that this game is free to play? Like, if they are doing the Concord and they're going to charge for this game, a PvP not even extraction shooter now, y'all saying hero shooter, which now there's multiple in the genre, as you talked about, right? The Marvel Rivals is outside, all these games outside. That's a big ask. So to me, I look at the mistakes that was made, and it's sad because, Destiny, Destiny was their money maker. They then took the eye off the ball, took their PvP staff and all these guys, because Destiny fans complain the PvP component of Destiny has been lagging for some time.
It's because they all were working on
Marathon. Were all working on Marathon. Now you got
they're working on Concord. That's where they are.
Most of the Marathon team is still there. You're right, Paris, and that's why Concord feels gameplay wise so much like Destiny, but something about all those characters and the movement and everything, like, it's just not working for people. So like Concord, like I've said, like
Yeah.
it feels like you're beating the dead horse, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
No, absolutely.
I think it's doomed.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. And if their future is tied to this game specifically, yeah, I'm concerned. The last thing I'll say, because obviously I have a lot of friends, in the building at Bungie, and obviously I'm biased. I love Destiny, despite what Alex's slander has been saying.
Unbelievable.
But my thing, I mean, hey, 10 summons, 10. We like Hove out here. 10 summons, 10 winners, brother. We was rocking this.
You know what, Alex? I'd like to see you beat a raid on Destiny.
Talk to him.
Bro, I used to raid in Warcraft. This is nothing to me, okay?
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll
This is
see. We're going to
nothing
bring
to
him
me.
through the
I have
final shape.
1,200 hours in Counter-Strike. I used to raid lead World of Warcraft Classic, Lich King, and Burning Crusade. This is nothing to me, okay?
Luke Smith fully admitted that, like, yes, he was inspired by World of Warcraft to make Destiny. So Alex isn't too far off.
Yeah, fair
Like,
enough.
they've
Yeah,
talked
but-
about this.
Yeah.
many times.
I
Absolutely.
do feel like in a lot of those games, they have the ceiling because you can have so many people doing stuff. There's a lot less room for error.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to like Destiny raids, especially the harder ones, one person drops the ball, the whole raid is out.
Yeah,
facts.
Alex,
Oh, dude.
completely two different things. Trust
Yeah.
me, I was the World of Warcraft idiot. That stuff, you lose friendships over Destiny.
Oh, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and the last thing I'll say is that, I guess my disappointment is just that, again, taking the eye off the ball of Destiny, and now we're in a situation where we don't have the legendary Luke Smith anymore. We don't have Mark Knowles. We have these people
It's because
who
they
just-
don't see Destiny as the future anymore.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the DNA of Destiny. To me, it's the equivalent of the Casey Hudson's leaving BioWare and all these stuff that kind of make these games. And Alex made a fantastic point. At that point, you're just Bungie or BioWare in name, right? And you're not the essence of what makes you. Now, again, salute the veteran director Tyson Green. I've heard good things about him, that he's there, but we've
That's
talked.
who took over.
Right, that took over. But to King's point, now you're forced to do more with less, right? That's a big ask. And then in conjunction with the fact that, the cadence might be different. It might be smaller DLCs destined to like maybe a D1 thing with a free Into the Light expansion. Look, in my opinion, at least I have more faith in them dying out with that than this hero shooter. But we'll see. I'm pulling for them, but this doesn't look good. I'll have to be honest. Yeah.
I'm just hoping that if Marathon comes out and it's not a success like everyone wants it to be, that Sony won't just like either dismantle the studio or put them on like a glorified support studio. I hope they're like, okay, go back to Destiny. Like I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that's even on the table, but we could say it's not on the table now. But then when you're looking at the investment and the higher ups of PlayStation's like, what do we do with them? Like, like Destiny worked to some degree, and I'm hoping that if this game is if Marathon's a success, it's over. Destiny's done. It's sad that I kind of like low key hope Marathon doesn't succeed because I want Destiny. I don't want Marathon.
Yeah, it could be a slowdown. But the last point I'll say, I did find it very interesting that Sony took that project Destin and then they spun that off into one of their projects and spun that off into a
Gummy bears.
Gummy bear, yeah. So it's supposed that is very interesting to me. You do lose a lot of who you are. And the last thing I'll just say, just from a humanity standpoint, it is awful what happened. You know what I'm saying? All these people who lost their jobs. And I have to be honest, what frustrates me is where is the accountability from stakeholders? They are continually to make these mistakes that the development community has been listening. Because the thing about Destiny, if I've been a fan of this game, is that it's this constant up and down. They do something, the community gets upset, the devs listen, it goes back up, and we have things like the Witch Queen, right? And then it's this constant battle. It's like this game was succeeding despite the decisions of stakeholders.
It's like Hog, us as Destiny players. It's like we know what's going on with the game.
Yes, and the sad part is the devs had to be penalized and punished and lose their jobs when the reality is the mistakes of stakeholders put them in this situation.
Well,
and still there's no accountability.
unfortunately, when it comes to situations like this, there's no real consequence you can give Bungie because the only consequence you can is to withdraw your money from the ecosystem, and that's just going to lead to more layoffs. It's sad because there's no way of giving accountability unless the whole studio goes down.
The way their contract is set up, they have to hit some sort of target based on my very basic understanding of it, and they've missed. And reporting is now saying that they're in the process of getting another person basically on the Bungie board.
Wow.
Basically,
Really?
it sounds like Herman Holst is
he's taking over
in the
this division.
process of
Hey,
taking over.
Herm.
Hey, Herm.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and I'll be honest, I actually do like the new structure. Like, I was really hard under the Jim Ryan era. I felt like Jim Ryan was very anti-consumer in a lot of the decisions that he made. Like, one of the first to raise the prices to 70. You know, just a lot of I talked about it for like 2 years.
Oh yeah.
But now under Herman Holst, and I don't remember the other gentleman's name, but like he manages hardware and like that's his focus. But I trust Herman Holst, somebody who made games, way more than I trust somebody like Jim Ryan, who was, more business focused than somebody that was a creator.
Yeah.
But I mean, I never trust businesses. Just generally speaking.
There you go, Alex.
Real quick.
Yes.
Chat, do me a favor. Go over here to Twitter and like this post. Cog is gonna love this post.
Oh God, dude, what the hell y'all did? But continue. But no, fantastic discussion, guys. That's all. Y'all out of. That's ridiculous. Oh no, fantastic discussion. I want to be respectful of people's time. Destin.
Is that what you wanted, Alex?
Yeah,
that's
absolute pleasure.
That was for the culture right there.
Ridiculous. Well, I want to shout you out. Where can the fine people find you? Destin Legary. And again, thanks for playing. Good to see you recently. Got a chance to hang out with you this weekend at a Traps event. So
it was very nice to see you, and thank you so much for everybody having me on the show. I really do appreciate, Addict reaching out, and maybe he'll learn how to say my name someday. It was great to be on the channel.
There's about 8 people in this chat that get mad every day I don't pronounce their name right.
Oh,
You just been the 7th one.
Oh Lord.
You can find my personal stuff over on youtube.com/Destin channel, and of course I work at IGN full time, and I just actually did an analysis of the Samsung integrated Xbox app versus the Amazon Fire
it was
TV
good.
app.
It was good.
Yeah, some interesting findings about where they're at with that technology. So check that on an IGN, and I'm actually streaming now, so I'm going to go do my little thing.
Go check them out.
My channel.
My
See you,
man.
Destin.
Destin. Appreciate the nuanced discussion without name calling. Isn't it fun to have nuanced discussions without being disrespectful to each other? It's great.
Where?
Blessings.
Thanks, Destin. Have a good one, brother. No doubt.
Hang out.
No doubt. You good, Dakota. You good. Paris, how you doing?
Destin.
I just want to make sure you good. How you doing? We only got zombies topic, or if you got to go, I want to be respectful of people time. Paris, how you holding up over there, sir?
I mean, I could roll through zombies.
All right, no doubt.
Since I actually
I'm gonna be messy as hell, Paris. I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna clip the hell out of this segment.
No doubt. Addict. Oh, and Alex, I know I feel Alex is good. I just want to make sure we good on the super chats before we jump into the last one.
We'll read the rest of the super chats at the end of the stream.
And Alex, you good, bro? You good?
Yeah, for a little bit more. I got you.
All right, cool. I don't like how you
Nigga, he got the Hugh Jackman going on right now. Let's go. Let's get him.
Let's
use him. Yeah, I think you should change it from Ben Affleck to the Hugh Jackman joint right now. I think he hot right now.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
I like the Jackman. Right over there. I like that. I like that.
Put you in a little Wolverine. I don't know. But I'm just saying.
Boy flexing.
Cut, bro.
Boy flexing.
You should see, because me and Alex are gonna play Chain together. And
so every time Addict dies and Chained Together, he has to take a shot of whiskey.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
And on top of that, they want me to wear bunny ears that are pink because he wears one that are purple.
Ridiculous. Anyway, let's get this final topic going. For the love of money. Final topic, y'all. This is zombies, man. Call of Duty outside. 17-minute trailer. A lot of shout out to Clobril. Get some analysis, quick breakdowns of it. So it looks like round-based zombies is back. And it introduces a new save and quick feature for solo play. You'll be able to save your progress and resume the match later. Zombies can be played at first and optional third-person mode toggle. Classic prestige weapon progression will be shared between multiplayer and zombies. Custom HUD presets, including Black Ops 3 Legacy style HUD. And then they got health bars on and more off. Post-launch support, more round-based zombie maps and more. And yeah, they're going all out, man. So this trailer kind of hit the thing. Seems to be positive feedback. We've got some other news. I did have to mention it because it did break this week in reference to, unfortunately, the leaks did happen. You know what I'm saying? As far as all of Black Ops 6 campaign cutscenes have been leaked. Looks like this was uploaded by some Twitter user. Apparently this happened as a result of jailbroken PlayStation 4 console.
It's always the PlayStation with the security risk.
I knew this was gonna be it. So I had to add this because this is breaking news. Some users have resorted to uploading the content online. Activision is beginning to hit them with the DMCA for that content, as well as again, campaign leaks, the entire beta build, the game's achievements, and now the entirety of the cutscenes. The only thing that seems to not have been compromised yet has been Black Ops 6 Zombies. That mode has not been compromised, but with data miners continuing to extract and find data, it could only be a matter of time before that game mode is leaked. So let's get back on focus. I want to start with Paris. Zombies, what you saw, how did you like it? You know, how are you tied to the series? And then obviously the leak situation.
So I'm not like a huge zombies player. I mean, I've dabbled in it over the years, but it wasn't like one of my main things to play. Like, ironically enough, that's Danny's Godfrey. He loves it.
I saw him popping off.
He was salty as hell. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because we got to play for about 45 minutes to an hour. And I'm going in immediately. And when we played the test build we played at Treyarch, we had set loadout, so I couldn't change anything. So I had a shotgun for mine. And I'm just coming in, first few rounds, like, oh, this ain't so bad. Boom, 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 doing my thing. Man, they were coming from the left, the right, straight ahead, backwards, top, down, bottom, everywhere, right? So I started going down a lot because I wasn't communicating with my teammates, but because I actually, when the people I was playing with, one of them was a dev from Treyarch as well, so he started kind of coordinating us, and we're kind of going through the map together, and I mean, it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. Terminus, the map we played on, it's like an island, huge. Like, people are going to be very happily surprised to see how big it is. Treyarch even said this is arguably the biggest map that they've ever created, just from a size standpoint, but from a content standpoint as well. I believe their tagline was, if you can see it, you can go there. And that is true. They're adding a vehicle into it. There's a raft that you can take.
We got vehicles.
I mean, there's like smaller islands you could go to. We were doing that. Zombies on there. Weapon, the mystery box. So that was various weapons that you could get out of that. I mean, obviously depending on what it is, but they introduced a thing called zombie builds into create a class. So now, let's say you have your favorite SMG that you've added all these custom attachments to and things. Now, if that same SMG shows up in the mystery box, you can have it with all your customizations to it. The wonder weapons that are in there, like there was like this beam cannon that we could use, which is really cool. It's visually look really good as well. But like I said, it was 45 minutes to an hour. So it was like, as soon as you're really like, okay, I get it now. All right, put the controller down and walk away kind of thing, right? So it definitely left you wanting more. There's a second map that, because we had like an hour briefing before we played, called Liberty Falls.
Right.
And that's in West Virginia. So they showed us concept stuff of it, but we didn't get to play it. And they'll talk about that more at a later date. Omni movement is in Zombies. You will find out more at a later date.
Bro, Omni movement, that whole concept is fire.
It'll be at Call of Duty next. That's when I'm imagining at the end of the month is when, because they were very specific, like, you are not talking about that.
Right there. Okay, fair enough. We got to protect you. Continue.
Yeah. So that'll most likely be at Call of Duty next, I would imagine, because obviously that'll be the big blowout for the multiplayer stuff. But the other thing was, because I got a chance to sit down with a couple of the devs, and we had an official, unofficial kind of interview that I can't release, but the information that I got out of that was more about the guided mode that they're bringing in there, because the thing that they told us in the presentation is there's a very low percentage of people that actually complete the main quest.
Really?
And I was surprised to hear that. And when I did the interview with the devs, we talked about it more in depth. So they're introducing guided mode, which is essentially a more curated experience that rips out all the side mission stuff. It takes out the ticking clock of the round-based stuff. And it focuses specifically on that main quest story, because they want more people to actually go through and complete the main quest. So that won't be there at launch, but it'll come at a later date. And they are providing incentive for the hardcore people that do complete the main quest. They call it standard mode now. Complete standard mode. There'll be like a calling card that you'll be able to get that kind of badge badge of honor to show that, hey, I did this before guided mode came out. But they want to encourage more people to do the story. It is picking up from Cold War, the Dark Ether storyline, all of that. Peck, who is the villain, actually is now your guide moving forward with the characters. You're introducing a new character called Maya, who was a part of the team to break you out of jail.
Oh, that because you jump out the gulag. That joy look fire.
Yeah, so that'll be a part of the story as well. But like I said, 45 minutes to an hour.
Nice.
And an hour presentation with Treyarch, and then after we played, we did like another hour of Q&A because they brought in like the top zombie creators from around the world to come in to Treyarch and do it. And I was a part of the few press people that came in, which again, shout out to IGN because last minute, like I was going anyways. But then IGN reached out to me because the person that was supposed to do it for them couldn't do it and asked me like, hey, would you like to, do the preview coverage for it? So I said, sure, and was instantly terrified. I'm like, oh my God, y'all want me to write something and do the voiceover and it's going to be out there for everybody?
Let's get that sultry voice, that smooth voice over.
But it worked out, and I appreciate the opportunity for that. But it was fun. It was fun going to the studio. It was fun being able to check it out.
I heard a rumor, Paris. Is it true?
I don't know. It's not. I don't know.
While you was there, that you had to do a full body scan and they put you inside the game. Is it true that you were in the zombies? I'm just saying.
It's like he was in Starfield.
Oh yeah, he definitely was in Starfield. I don't care what nobody says.
They're
absolutely
absolutely
in
pending
Starfield.
about Starfield, by the way, because my God. No, I am not in. That did not happen.
All right, you said that the last time when we saw you in Starfield. I'm just saying.
Hey.
Listen.
But you played before that pre-patch, man. They called you Paris in there.
I'm just saying, I don't know. And you might be in that new flight sim update. I'm just watching you.
We gotta watch him. We gotta watch him.
All you see, he's the pilot in the new flight update. And you just see him doing this
with the shades on. Now, bro, this is really insightful information, and I'm really excited what you're saying, what you're hearing. Getting a chance to see the game, and obviously this extra component, and Treyarch seems to be super excited. Tons of feature. I guess last thing is for a person like me who, again, I'm gonna be fraud. Like I haven't played Call of Duty in so long, zombies in so long. Like I'm even hearing like boss battles and all this other. Okay.
Yeah. Well, and I came at it from your perspective, Cog.
Bro,
it's like I
played
it, I've dabbled with it, but I was never hardcore into zombies. So that I'm coming in with that point of view, whereas everybody else that was at the event, these are the hardcore super people that know everything about it. And I'm sitting there raising my hand like, can you explain this to me? Like I'm 5. I don't know this.
Facts.
So coming at it from that perspective, I was definitely interested in it. I'm like, yep, I want to go play more of this. And that was their whole point. They want to get more people playing that mode. They want to get more people because them going back to round base, and as the difficulty ramps up, again, their in-house numbers are telling them people will get discouraged. Like, this is getting too hectic. This is getting too hard. I'm just going to go back to playing multiplayer. Why am I playing this? And they want to encourage more people to really dive into the higher base, the more challenging things that you'll get playing the zombies mode.
Fair enough. Just got to be respect, Lord Alex. He's got to run. Got to take care of some business. But brother,
I got to take care of the kiddo.
Do your thing.
All
Let
right,
the people know where they can find you and what you got going on. And always a pleasure.
You can go to the YouTube channel. Oh no, it's Alex. Don't follow me on Twitter. It's bad.
It's bad.
So we got more content coming up this week. I make content almost every single day, and then I live stream twice a week. So show up there; it'll be great. We're 73,000 subs.
Bro.
This close.
Salute, bro. Love your journey.
All right, guys.
Love what you do.
Thank
Do
you
your
so
thing,
much for the
brother.
invite. I appreciate it, guys.
Have a good one.
Catch you in a minute.
brother.
You already know. Have a good
Bye.
one. My man. Let's get to Addict, man. Obviously, I had to school me, man. I was like, man, I didn't know all this stuff was in zombies. He's like, oh, that been in zombies. I had no idea. So tell me, I don't know.
He was like, it's got bosses.
I'm like, they got bosses now? Like,
boss.
bro, I played the first zombie. I'm fraud alert.
You played the one for War of War.
Yeah, like the old school joint. I remember when they debuted zombies as a mode.
Was dogs at least?
Yeah, dogs. Yeah, it was a big thing. Dogs was like a kill streak. I was like, wow, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute. I wanted to know, like, what's your feeling? Did you get a chance to see any of the trailer? What's your thoughts on the new trailer from zombies and stuff?
That is the only thing in COD I'm gonna probably play is the zombies.
So you a zombies guy?
It's not I'm a zombies guy anymore. My brother will probably convince me to play it, so I can't really, fight him too much on that. I don't know. He's tried to get me to play the last Zombies, and I still ain't touched that. I remember Chase Money made me play the Call of Duty before the last Call of Duty. He was like, "Well, I'm trying to do some content." He's like, "You could join if you want." I was like, "Dude, I ain't buying that. I ain't playing no Call of Duty." And then I get on, and it's been gifted to me, and I'm like, "Well, now what am I going to say? I don't got an excuse." I think Call of Duty is definitely a huge momentum process, and especially it looks like they went back to their to the origin roots of zombies in general. Like, one of my favorite experiences, and maybe it's just because I was a prisoner of the moment, but it was Transit. Transit was one of my all-time favorite zombie experiences, the one where you're in the bus.
Yes, I did see that.
What's funny is like that was a really fun time. Like, and then there's one where there's this giant robot walking over you too. I can't remember what that's called. I'm sure someone in the chat can say it. Yes, zombies will be in Addicts Arena.
We doing Addicts Arena? All right, let's go.
It's one and done. One
and
and
done.
done.
Okay, like a Tekken. We get it. Okay, we only get you for one. Okay.
Yeah. I think COD's going to be a big moment. Zombies campaign, all of it together. I do think that people are underestimating what a Black Ops 6 can do being in Game Pass day and date.
That's all I'm saying. I just want to see what it do. That's all I'm saying. I'm with you. I'm so with you on that. And then last thing, because I'm ignorant. How many players is it? We 4-player co-op? What are we doing?
Four.
Okay, so we 4-player co-op. All right, cool. Okay, what's up, man? We gonna get our zombies on? Where we at with this? Oh, wow, I'm a fraud. Come on. What happened? What I do?
That's for me, bro.
Okay, so we frauded together. We haven't played it.
I haven't played it since Green Mason. Shout out to my guy.
Shout out to Green Mason. Salute.
He kept bothering me to play this stupidness, and I'm like, yo, listen, I'm having fun playing Destiny. I'm doing my college course. Leave me alone. And he's like, nah, come on, we gotta play zombies. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And I'm like, yo, you distracted me from my homework. I got to do a raid tonight.
Destiny full-time job.
Yeah, for sure. It was a full-time job.
I'm so glad that job's over.
For real, I got my credits. I passed.
Credited.
We got doctrines in Destiny.
You did all your prerequisites. Yeah. You got your degree.
I got to get my master's though. I got to go back because they have a master's course.
I'm done. Final shape.
Yeah, final shape is my master's course. I'm trying to do my thesis. Anyway, none of that stuff appeals to me. I don't care about any of it. When I started playing the game, I hated it. I hated the recklessness of the zombies. I hated the frantic pace of the game. I don't care about it. Like, I don't care about
You held the line for this.
No, I held the line for the ABK deal to get done. We got that. Now, I'm a campaign dude. I like to play the campaign. I like the campaign. I don't care about the multiplayer. I don't care about
the zombies.
No,
is co-op.
zombies is a multi. I don't care about that either.
Me and you could do the Left 4 Dead.
Me and you, yeah. No, it's not Left 4 Dead. We're gonna stop that.
But it's like it's Left 4 Dead like.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's cooperative.
I wouldn't compare the two experiences whatsoever.
That's the problem.
But it's not.
It's now you got it. Now
Left 4 Dead is like Left 4 Dead is like an experience on a kid. Like
I get that. I'm just saying cooperative. That's all. That's what
at that point you can compare anything to anything. It's just cooperative experience.
So let's all put the fraud alert for COD.
You can put the fraud alert on me. But what I'm just saying is, but we all know you don't like the prestige one-on-one multiplayer. The shooting, I know you don't like that, but this is against the AI.
I'm cool with this. Anyway, let's get back to how that stuff leaked.
All right, let's get to the leak then.
That's the only thing I care about. I care about is them damn PlayStation 4.
This is where you leave, Paris.
Yes.
PlayStation 4.
Yeah. Let's protect him now.
Get out of here now.
First of all, before you go, Paris, brother, an absolute pleasure. Always good to see you. I know you got stuff cooking. Love what you're doing over there. And then obviously the IGN thing. Salute. Obviously everything you're doing over Kind of Funny stuff. Where can find you before you head out, sir?
You can find me at Kind of Funny, like you just said. You can find me at Gamertag Radio. An addict at my YouTube channel that I'm lazy on. Yes, I know.
That's a fair term.
Yes, it's very fair. And Cog, I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
You won't see me, Paris.
Paris, I'll see you soon.
I guess I will say one other thing. I'm gonna be at PAX West this year. I know y'all not going, but I'm gonna be at PAX West. So if anybody's at PAX West, holler at me.
No doubt.
Yeah, well, watch it. Y'all better pull up correctly, bro.
Exactly. Oh yeah, don't be out there talking reckless online, and then you see him and your energy different. Remember that. Let's be respectful.
I had another incident this week. That was
another one.
Yes.
Wait. Oh, I think I saw something about some court something. Right, that one.
I was in court because somebody was talking to me crazy online, and then he came up. Because I'm like, hey, if you're gonna talk crazy to me, talk crazy to me on voice. And then he started stuttering and got nervous and ran away. But
okay.
You gotta stop scaring these people up.
I'd have been more extra on voice. I'm gonna be rude.
It's like there's no way you can touch me from. Anyway, bro.
But y'all have a good rest of the show, and y'all got me in before football season because I
already know. We know the rules. Podcast. If it's football season, he ain't joining your show. The Lord's learned the hard way.
He's off at the time.
All right, have a good show.
Much love, brother.
Blessings.
Have a good one, King.
PlayStation 4. I need you guys to step up to the congregation. I told you port beggars is out here and y'all was gonna do the most.
Mm-hmm.
I knew y'all was gonna be the ones that was going to do this. Y'all are upset that the ABK deal went through. Y'all upset.
This is sabotage. They heard this Game Pass now.
I knew we was going to trace it back to you. I knew y'all holding back the whole generation. And now y'all out here with wearing the wires, giving up information. We know that you're confidential informants.
Oh, man.
You rats have done the worst, and we found out we got the sealed indictment with your name on it out here putting up information. You don't put the blueprint to the streets. You done gave the cutscenes to the streets. You trying to ruin it. Why are you trying to ruin it? Because it's in Game Pass and it's not inside your service. You mad that you gotta pay the $70? You gotta pony up and pay the $70, and this is all Xbox Frontline King right now.
I already know.
This work. Because you dudes is the ones that's the problem in the community. And I told you, and I'm glad that we could put a bell around it and show you exactly for who you are with the light. I knew the moment that joint hit the web, PlayStation did it. I said, I don't know if it was Portal. I don't know if it was the VR. I don't know if it was the 5, but I know them 4 dudes is shady. Them 4 dudes, y'all the dudes that ran over the PlayStation when y'all heard it was $100 cheaper, and y'all them dudes that ran over there and left Xbox. Now you mad you can't come back, and you gonna leak the footage. You leak the footage because you upset, and we got you. I knew it was you, and there's no denying it now. The video tomorrow is going to be so disgusting because you dudes are the rats. I knew you was going. I knew you was them, and y'all proved it. Thank you. We got you. You thought you was confidentially snitching, but we got you on wax. We got your name in the skies. PlayStation 4 is the dudes. They hacked you. You've been hacked. Your security over there is lax, but y'all snitching. Y'all wearing a wire, man. Talk around the PlayStation, though.
Listen, you are ridiculous. I knew this was coming. Oh, yeah, I did find it hilarious that it was jailbroken PlayStation 4s that was culprit. Bro, all the cinemas, though. Oh, man.
That dude had hate in his soul when he said yes.
Yeah, like leaked every cinematic. I feel for Treyarch on that. But to Addict's point, I'm with him. Like, I ain't going to hold you. The way they got the deal done as far as Game Pass and this being this is seeming to be the perfect Call of Duty to launch into the service. The way this thing is shipping, we already saw that campaign at Developer Direct. We saw the omnidirectional boom, and we see how it was looking. And let's be honest, we all came into that Direct like, all right, we know Call of Duty gonna be on the system. Let's just deal with this. And the more we watch it, we go, oh. Like, it's like the Vince McMahon meme. Like, oh, you don't say. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just kept getting better and better. You could see the amount that Treyarch is cooking. And then obviously the multiplayer. I know, King, you don't do that no more. But, like, you know, the prestige system and stuff, we still got to see all of that, what's going on. They go back to the essence on all 3 fronts. You know, the single-player campaign, the multiplayer, and now the zombies. And for a person, like I said, fraud on me, I have not played zombies since the inception. Like, I used to be, that's when I was in my Call of Duty main vein back then, but I was just multiplayer. I remember when it debuted, it was just, you know, casual mode. But, like, for me, it was one of those things now to see how much they've advanced and all this stuff. I'm like, yo, this looks amazing to me. So, yeah, on all levels, it just seems like a perfect package, and what a game to debut into Game Pass, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Now, obviously, it's unfortunate what happened with the leak stuff, but, you know, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know they were going to try their best to get a hold of it, and if you putting that content up, you're going to get that DCMA. So you already know they not playing no games out here in these streets, so it is what it is, but yeah, I'm definitely excited. I ain't going to front. For $3.99. I'm gonna be in there, man. I just gotta free up that hard drive space.
Free.
Well, you know what I mean. I got my ultimate, so I'm good. But it's funny that you know, like to me, like the way they have it set up for them, it just seems like, yo, this could be one of those joints. Shakar, can you collaborate more on the marketing that Xbox has? Can that? No, from my understanding, again, we heard off the scene is just that, you know, they can't market like Call of Duty. You get it in, like, the only way you could get a Game Pass. It's very specific verbiage with that. That's what I've heard off the line, that they really can't promote it that way. So I was wrong about that, because I was like, yo, why are they not doing this? That kind of energy. But
is that just this year, or because
I'm hearing in perpetuity? Like they can't, because what it does theoretically is, remember, the FTC's whole thing is, you know, you're going to destroy your competition once, you know what I'm saying? You can't overtly promote it as that, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. You can mention it, but in your thing, but you can't like just say as the main thing. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
It don't matter. Word of mouth's going to spread.
Word of mouth's going to spread. People are going to know what it is.
Yeah, but that's
one of those
between
things where
the
it's
hardcore.
Yeah,
but the hardcore, who do you think they influence? They influence the casual.
Yes,
I think games of that title are already influenced within themselves.
The thing is normally I would agree with you, but Call of Duty is one of those ships that I think exceed the hardcore. Like it will spread word of mouth, because it is one of the biggest casual audience grabs that you can have.
And from the FTC standpoint, to promote non-competition, if let's say they're able to shout this from the rooftops in every marketing thing, get it in Game Pass, get it in Pay Pass, their mentality is like, well, you're devaluing every other place to get it.
I understand that part, but the only pushback I give is the last Call of Duty, that joint trended low with the hardcore, and they were vocal about it, but it never affected sales.
Correct.
So I believe the title is immune to the hardcore's yay or nay.
Right.
Only because it's such entrenched in the casuals that they are conditioned to new Call of Duty, new purchase.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's the only thing that they buy.
Yeah.
So they don't really hear the hardcore at all. That's a casual thing.
No,
that was just my opinion.
I get what you're saying. And I think it may become one of those situations, let's be honest, like digital game sharing and stuff, like word of mouth spreads. You know what I'm saying? Once people find like, okay, all I got to do is this, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. And then I think that's what they're banking on. But look, regardless to what, my main thing is I am not going to front. Black Ops 6 as a complete package is looking like that deal, straight up. And it looks like this is the best one to debut in their service. And I just want to see what it do. I'm not guaranteeing anything. I just want to see what it do, how it affects Game Pass subscription numbers, and how it affects consoles. I want to see what that does. But that's all I got. Salute to everybody that pulled up. I got the let's take care of the super chats, and then we do the poll, and we get up out of it. Wow, we had a 4 o'clock. This is a nice show today.
so we can blame Saul, because we had 4 more people show up, and it's the reason why we stay late is Saul. Okay,
yeah, because you know Saul fan base, they always want to.
They always putting up. All right,
so what I got is from George Purcell. Shout out with the £5 super chat. My boy Alex is on the best part. This is about to be the best episode. He got foot emojis. Oh Lord, here we go. Shout out to my man Back for Dead member for 17 months. Cog, don't go for that old crusty Warframe. Yo, we got the new fresh Descendant. If you need to scratch the itch, hey yo, slander. Don't let Flame hear that. JD Gaming with the $2 super chat. Oh no, it's Alex. The himbo is here. Let's go. Yes, he did. He pulled up. Oh boy, let's play with each other's joysticks with the $5 super chat. Don't tell Sav, but oh no, it's Alex. Got me thinking of change my name to I can't even. To oh no, it's an erection. Sav baby is my one and only though. I'm not cheating. Yo, Mendigo McThickens, $5 super chat. I wonder why there was a tingling in my nether region. Then my ears perked up among other things. No, oh no, but oh yeah, it's Alex. Hey yo, you ain't getting 2 loots for Alex in here. JD Gamer, $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic pork-begging pony still got no game. Shout out to the Xbox
My guy.
frontline, still representing hard in the streets. Jay Rembert, $2 super chat. Besides Santa Monica, keep WP IPs away from Sony. Interesting. You don't want that to happen. Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. King, new Wolverine and Deadpool in Fortnite. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I'm there. I'll be right there.
No doubt. Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. Sorry I'm late. Did Alex put his foot down yet?
Yeah, he did. He put his foot.
Yes, he did. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. I don't want Xbox buying WB unless they can figure out to have complete control over those licenses and IPs. Which three studios would you take from WB is the question.
I wouldn't take none of the studios. I'd just take the IPs.
The only thing I would want for them is
NetherRealm.
NetherRealm. That's all.
I definitely want NetherRealm. I don't care anything that helps after that. NetherRealm is what it is. Hard Geek Shanita, homie.
I think Rocksteady still could be saved.
Yeah,
but it would take that would have to be a flash sale.
Man.
You have to buy two get one free.
Hard Geek Shanita being messy with the $50 super chat. I just want to see what happens. Back to you, Carl. We are not doing the shirtless stream. That is not happening. Back to you. No, we are not doing it. I see what you trying to do. Messy.
Wow, crazy.
Hard Geek Shanita again, $20 super chat. Oh, and Olo is Alex still needs to buy an Xbox Series X. Oh, wow. He didn't buy. Okay, there's something going on there. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. I think WB has bad management and is a headache in the making. And honestly, Xbox doesn't need a Bungie moment. So maybe just take a few studios that come with the IP. That's what Destin was saying. Shout out to Rambling Entertain, $2 super chat. Oh God, I got a hair in my throat and Fidel Castro together. What's going on? I don't know.
Well, they called me Fidel Castro.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild crazy. Oh, yeah.
They out here. That's one dude said, well, you know, these dudes, they make their videos, right? One dude was like, yo, you won't say it in his face. He said, don't change the fact that he Fidel Castro.
Yo, they wild. And the military Jake do look funny with the Xbox. They out of pocket. Shout out to Puckish Rogue, 100, $2 super chat. Himbo in the house. When you buying an Xbox, Alex? Oh, they putting pressure on him. Apollo Dingo, $5 super chat. King mad because his girl give it up to me for $8 less with a Batman shirt on, calling me the Dark Knight. What's going on?
Hey, so listen here.
What's happening?
Just make sure that you give me my money on the first. I don't care what you do with her for the month. Just make sure you have my bread and know that you're not the only one I'm sending it out to.
That is a crazy response.
That's a crazy response. Ultravox, welcome to the realm. Donald Taco, the homie, $10 super chat. Xbox needs studios, not more IP. Get WB, put TT Games on Banjo and Conquer, Rocksteady on Crackdown, NetherRealm on Mortal. Wow, these are kind of good ideas. NetherRealm on Mortal Kombat versus Killer Instinct, and put Nemesis system in every game. And he puts in bold letter. Every game, which I think it's kind of.
I don't think the Nemesis systems need to be in every game, but
I do think the Nemesis system at its core could be in a lot of games.
Yeah, but no, his ideas is pretty cool.
Yeah, I like his ideas. Shout out to the Don. Then we got DS for the $10 super chat. Good afternoon. Do you guys have contact with Xbox devs? If so, can you please ask them to roll the April update back? It broke game captures for external hard drives. No support. 4 months, please. I keep hearing this. I didn't know this was a thing. This is
to be honest with you, when it comes to like the way they've handled like the capture system in general.
Yeah.
I don't use it no more. That's how bad it is.
Wow, I did not realize this was a big thing. I keep hearing this about April update breaking something. Okay, I'll look into it. This is the third person. King is overrated with the $5 super chat. Man, when Sov is missing, they got the whole gaming community to replace one man. Yeah, listen, when Sov is out, we got to try.
That's what we do. We got the Avengers.
We got to get the Avengers. This is what happens.
Well, to be fair, it was only supposed to be Alex.
Yeah, then we started adding people in. It was a party at that point. JD Gamer $5 super chat. If we're being analysts, then the answer is simple. As a platform holder, Xbox gets to charge 30% for every game released on their system, and that's a lot of bread. All right. Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. Does Destin know most Game Pass subs come from consoles? Okay, all right, I see you in your bag. Shout out to the homie Lucius Augustus, member for 35 months. Sarah Bomb didn't say the next console will be the most powerful. She said the largest technical leap, which doesn't mean performance. He said Auto SR AI, etc. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to talk about those techs. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to talk about that tech. That was one of our potential topics. We just changed up at the last minute. Shout out to Mash gifting 10 ILP memberships today. Salute the Mash. That's love. Thank you. Apollo Dingo with $2 super chat. Cog just told King Game Pass is PC for $8 less.
Yeah, I'm telling you, just make sure you have my bread, bro. I don't care about nothing you care about. All I want to make sure is that you pay your subscription fees, or we're gonna turn off your lights. Turn off the lights. I'm looking for you.
Shout out to the Don Otaku $5 super chat. If Xbox gets GTA exclusive marketing rights, they will sell 10 plus million in a year. Then when Call of Duty cuts last gen, that's another 10. I mean, he got some points on the last gen.
This is why I don't subscribe to a lot of the projections and the questions.
Okay.
They talk about hardware sales before the acquisition is starting to yield fruit now.
Right.
Let's say from this year into next year, if they can't pull up ground, and I believe they're going to make a ton of ground up from here to there, because end over end, you have seen the financials telling you that they're up. You know, only thing is down is hardware, and they tied that to that stupid Surface stuff. That's what made it worse. So, you know, how people are perceiving hardware being down, I think that's going to change, especially since the Surface AI tablet, laptops are launching now.
Right.
And that's a big thing.
Shout out to my man, Iceland's own Jovar Ingi, $5 super chat. I'm guessing the next console will be PC with a skin. So if devs create the PC version, then there is minimum work to add an Xbox version. Huge love to ILP. Yo, much love to the homie Jovar. That's my man's right there. Good dude. Shout out to Mr. Nichols, $5 super chat. Paris, Alex, Iron Lords, Destin. Wow. Hell of a show. Yes, it was. Really good conversation. Black Ronin 357 with the $5 super chat. Bulls brought that college football in the Series S, though. Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm with you on that, Ronan. People slept on that. Oh, shout out to the OG J-Mac Bay Area in the building member for 45 months. After spending $70 billion, they should be able to say, this is my ish. All hail the IOP. Hashtag Great Beards in the building. Salute. I see what you're doing. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my New York City and West Virginia cousins. Thank you for keeping me company while I'm at work. No doubt. Salute. Thank you, General, for handling the room. Hashtag no PS6. Let them know.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you right now, these dudes keep acting like we ain't about to put the fist down their throat. Pause. It's gonna happen.
Hollywood Rules again too. I super chat. Glad to see the ninja back in the room. Much love. Thank you. It's good to be back. You already know. Salute. Then we got Campanus. I'm gonna butcher this name. Joseph Posmic. I don't know what NOK currency is, but you from somewhere far and we respect it. Nook. Salute to the Nooks. He said, hold the line.
On God and them.
Salute. And we got my man Black Ronin again, $10 super chat. Where's the talk about PlayStation financials? Why are we talking about Xbox? Also, Xbox took heat for a Bethesda game, Redfall. So why is it Destiny 2 Sony's fault? Keep the same energy. Where's factions? He on it, Attic. He on it.
Man, I told you I wasn't gonna let them dudes run rampant like y'all thought. It was gonna be a time where I was gonna bubble up and overflow, and that's exactly what happened. So y'all can go back and listen to all that stuff that they were saying, and I had to come in there with the elbow. It was about PlayStation. Y'all not gonna save them, man. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of times what these dudes do, they try to sit there and try to save the next dude by putting Xbox up. We not your body shield, bro. Your numbers is down. You're weak monthly. You said 125 million active users. Microsoft said, hold my beer. Here's 500 million in your face. Go sit down and don't call for me unless I send for you, little man. And we're going to continue to run it up on these bums. Hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Lord.
You know how we do it over here. Xbox for life. Let's go.
Very gang affiliated. JD Gamer, one of your people, $2 super chat. PlayStation gets to coast on its brand, but how long can it? No doubt. Yeah. Paulo Dingo's outside again. $2 super chat. Yo. King letting his girl get spit roasted on the Sunday.
Hey, exactly. But see, the problem is I want to make sure that my money good. So if you do not pay that fee, she ain't showing up. So that Game Pass boo-boo won't be sliding off to you.
IOP does not endorse what he's saying.
We do not condone the thoughts of King David are explicitly King David's.
We rent out Game Pass to anybody who want to buy. Get inside and try. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. We're throwing this. Okay, it's about games. I got
Yes.
you.
There we go.
I thought it was, bro. Where you at with that, bro?
I'm here spit roasted. I'm here, girl. I didn't know where it was going. I didn't know what you had going on with that dude.
So he has a PC.
Okay.
He's happy that he gets to play Game Pass for $8 cheaper. And he's telling me, I get to do it for $8 cheaper, King. You repping the girl, but she outside of the streets. You're doing exactly what we wanted you to do. We got you where we want you. You're not paying attention to Steam. Last time I heard Steam was free. You paying us. Let's go, bro. Keep paying us. Like I said, you're doing what we want you to do. Just slide through again. Just had a bread right.
Brett Bingham, 2000 chat. Breaking. Marathon has been renamed to Concord. Wow. Disrespectful. Michael Mooney with the 10 pounds super chat. Xbox doesn't need Spider-Man. They should have had Deadpool and Wolverine content ready for Call of Duty. Okay, all right. Primo Drake, member for 5 months. Sony with 7% profit margins fueled by music and TV. And we hear crap talk about Xbox console. Stop protecting PlayStation guys. Hashtag no PS6.
Thank you, bro. That's all my guys. They here.
Slow-mo, I'm about to block you, but all right, $5 super chat. All of this discussion sounds so familiar. It's as if someone has been saying this for years. And I tried to help
the same thing.
He said he tried to help the Destiny addicts. Who was that? He tried to take credit.
Not the same thing.
Solid. You know he tried to dance on the grave right now. Solid Cypher with the $5 super chat. Pete Parsons needed Sony to buy Bungie so he could afford more fancy cars and burn Bungie into the ground even more. Grifton Shyster Pete. All right, he got thoughts. Lucius Augustus, the homie, $5 super chat. How will all of this impact Jim Ryan's legacy when the games he spearheaded typically fell on their face? Some called me a fanboy when I asked this. Ooh,
it was the absolute worst generation under his leadership that can possibly happen. Any accolades that he did receive was Sean Layden's. Remember when Sean left, they changed all the policies and everything out the door. As soon as he left, raised prices, did all this other stuff that was anti-consumer. Jim came and sunk you dudes, but what he did do and what I loved the most about his regime was my heart Nixus. Thank God that he was able to be there to purchase them, right? Because without him, y'all wouldn't be day on PC and be a full third-party developer. And he left when he couldn't get what he wanted accomplished. When his snitching went wrong, he left. And now these guys got to fix it up. But I don't think they get a chance to. But God bless Jim. Thank you. I appreciate all your hard work for destroying Sony.
Bessie. Michael Q. Smith was upset with you during some topic. $2 super chat. King, you're breaking my heart here. Something you said he was breaking his heart. I don't know what it was, but
I don't know. Yo, Michael, hit me up in the DM. Let me know why I broke your heart on. Hopefully I'll fix that for you.
No doubt. Jay Rembert, $10 super chat. Did y'all hear that the FTC is still fighting Microsoft about the ABK deal? This should probably explain one of the reasons. One, they're putting games on PlayStation, and two, they can't market the way that they should. I mean, the feds is watching, bro. The feds is watching.
Yeah, they still fighting them, but the bottom line of that is the avenues that they're trying to fight them on, it was about raising the cost to Game Pass, and they said that they wouldn't do that. If you look at the market in general, everybody, Netflix is raising again, Disney Plus is raising again. Everybody is raising their prices because financially, as a nation, we are in a recession. So regardless to what anybody thinks, them staying pat on their costs will bleed them completely dry. They must, because subscriptions aren't growing. So the only way for you to continue to make revenue or make more revenue on existing is raising the price. And that's what they're doing. They're doing exactly what the market is calling for. So that fight is futile.
Fair enough, fair enough. Shout out to Gamer Forte, the homie, member for 55 months, man. The homie cog back in the leader's chair. I try my best to live up to your aura. Glad to have you back, bro. Good show as always. Oh, hey, King. Hey, King. Hey, boo-boo.
No, we're not doing that no more. Remember what happened the last time, right? You slept, you left me for lonely. No. Listen, I would take that back. If when I got to play Destiny and I need to play, that you're there to help me, shepherd me through a lot of things.
Forte, let's get that right. You know what I'm saying? We got to get that right to get him.
That's the only way I'm going to do that for you again. Other than that, no more tricks and tips.
No more tricks and tips, that's it?
Until I'm shepherded through, then I will reconsider your proposal.
Shout out to Forte, brother. Thank you for holding me down yesterday. I needed that mental break, and bro, you killed it. The show was fantastic. Love what you guys are doing. It's a fantastic show. Shout out to, what's this? Brarius, $2 super chat. King,
Brarius.
I ain't get the ad on Xbox, brother. What's up with that?
You didn't get the add-on. You sent me a invite on Xbox.
Look at that friend request,
all
bro.
right, so it's King David OTW. I haven't been able to play any games. If anybody saw me yesterday, I was at the beach all the way until today. All right, so I will go and check my Xbox today. I haven't got a chance to play anything, guys.
No doubt. So it looks like we are all caught up. I will give you the poll question because we do have one.
Yay.
Screw down. New ILP poll with inside reporting of Marathon sentiment currently not being great. What do you think is the best course of action for Bungie to succeed as a studio? The choices are A, Marathon needs to be free to play. B, prioritize Destiny as the moneymaker. C, Sony needs to refocus Bungie. Or D, where that executive accountability though. Those are the choices. Go rock the vote when it goes out. Send some love to Salve while he is doing a lot. He couldn't make it this episode, but again, you know what I mean? He will hopefully be back soon. You know, he's got a lot of things going on. But yo, Donald says, no way we ending this episode in 3.5 hours. We need to add at least 2 more hours. Nah, bro.
Sorry, partner. We
we good. We got a nice smooth one today.
It was lit.
It was lit. Oh, here come the super chats now. Forte with the $5 super chat. Let's do it this week, King, before Bungie shuts the service. He said, blasphemous, I know, but I put nothing past. But yo, I mean, you know, they got rid of campaigns and voltage stuff before.
Wasn't they like peer-to-peer or something like that?
They're going to vote the whole game.
Everybody vote the game on us. You better get that final shape done, bro. He said, let's do it this week. That's what he said.
All right, I'm cool. Yeah, actions speak louder than words, homeboy. You know, you can tell me.
Hey, King.
You know, because listen, they told Addict that they was going to pull up and play a game with him and left him on scene.
Oh,
so,
damn.
Yeah, I'm not trying to show me.
Show me. Don't
I'm
talk
from
about
the show
it.
me state.
Yeah, don't talk about it. Be about it. You already
That's
know.
right.
Salute.
Tell me you got money. Show me.
Yeah, no doubt. Lord Addict, where can the find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. You can also find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. This week we're going to be streaming some Fable 2. We got a lot we're going to be doing with that. I'm trying to go through all the Fables before then make like a really good video about my experience and what I want from the new Fable. And I feel like in order to like truly do that effectively, I got to replay some of them.
Yeah.
So, you know, we beat the first one and we beat Ocarina of Time. So next week's going to be Fable. Probably play that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Every day at 5 p.m. on the weekdays. I pretty much go live on Addict Arena. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want to go over there and sub. People trying to bully me into going on to Fight Night with King every week. Well, I'll do it when it's convenient for me, but like you guys ain't bullying me doing anything first off. Like,
No doubt. Salute. You already know. And of course, the King back in the realm doing his thing. Where can the find people find what you got going on, sir?
First, I want to thank everybody that showed up. First of all, I want to thank our scribes and our editor of the month. That stuff is very hard. So if a lot of people out there is interested in journalism, entry points, and getting the finer nuances that we do offer at lordsofgaming.net, please get in contact with Mahmoud, Lord Cognito, and the rest of the people that are at LogNet, because that site is run by passionate individuals that want to break into the business and want to make a difference in journalism. So if you're looking at journalism and you see that it's not reflecting your viewpoints, maybe you're the problem and you are the answer, right? So dabble in, try it, figure it out.
Net, baby.
It'll work. Then we had it's Alex. He was my pick to replace Salve, right, for today. And the reason why I picked Alex is because I like Alex's content. And I see the potential in Alex, when he doesn't curse or whatever. I see the potential in Alex in his forward thinking. And I thought that he would bring a perfect balance today to the conversations that we did have at hand, because we did have conversations that I thought he was nuanced in, because I watch his videos daily, and he did say something that was pertinent, and he did reiterate that today, so he didn't let me down, and I love to see his work. Destin, it was a surprise to see Destin come in today. And actually, because I said it, I think before or while we was talking on the stream, that it would be dope for him to be here, because I do have a conversation that I did want to have with him. And shout out to Attic
for putting that
for
through.
being. See, y'all don't know, he does a lot
behind the scene.
And he's the one that got. I'm pretty sure that he got this guy in Paris and Destin and
I hit Paris.
I didn't get Paris.
I hit Paris. Sorry. But normally, what's funny is normally Attic be the one. It'd be Attic all the time to do it.
Well, see, when I got Alex, I got, because he hit me when I talked to him. He said, "Well, I'm streaming." I'm like, Destin, like just co-stream. Like, I'd rather you co-stream than you not show up. Like.
Right. So I think he needed to clarify for the Xbox people his position.
Yes.
And what he was talking about.
Nuance.
And a lot of people took his position for they need to get out of hardware now. Right. No, he was talking about in 2030. Right? Bro, it is 2024. He's talking about 4 years and some change to get to a thought process of leaving hardware. Right? Stop. His opinion is based off of what he's seen so far. That opinion can change off to what's happening now. So now can change his opinion for later. But I needed him on to clarify his position on it, to talk about that, because a lot of times he's been taken out of context. And I think he's one of the true bright spots over at IGN that I do watch and I do pay attention to. So, and he is kind of fair in his assessments, but understanding you got to allow a man to explain himself. And Paris came and did exactly what I expected Paris to do. Paris will give you insight in his moving and shaking in the industry. Paris is going to play it even keel, will give you some sensible thought process to it without playing fanboy here or there, but also staying Xbox. So it was a perfect group of people that did show up. And my guy, Cog, coming back, allowing me to do what I do, which is lay back, kick back, and just talk crap from the side. While he runs the show and he has to manage the extensive staff and myself and Attic, it's a wonder to see, bro. Yeah. And you were sorely missed, and I'm so happy that I didn't have to do it for 2 weeks in a row, because this show would not look like what it did.
Listen, Attic was up with me till like 2 in the morning, just trying to fix a technical issue that was driving me crazy just to get the show go off the joint. But salute to you, okay? Professional hosting duties.
Oh yeah, they don't know about that.
They don't listen, man. I might have to take some more weeks.
No, you may not.
I like the way you host that.
I ain't gonna do that.
We gonna do the Diddy. I like that. I like that.
Hey man, we gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Anyway, Lord Beefy's back. God bless. And everybody get on Twitter and retweet that out. That's the picture with Todd with his shirt off.
I like that. You be scraping and scrambling with that hosting, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Get out your outro. We got super chats.
We got to do the outros now.
You got stuff to read.
We got a couple super chats before we got. And shout out to Apollo Dingo is back. They won't let us leave. $2 super chat. Play marathon? Question? Gotta pay me to get off King Girl. Damn.
He love that game. I knew you would love that Game Pass. That's why we put it over there as a Trojan horse for you, fool. Just make sure my money tight.
Make sure your money right. Oh, man. Then we got JD Gamer again on your people. $5 super chat. Let's end this show right. Pathetic poor begging ponies still got no games. Shout out to you and your patronage and Xbox Frontline representation. Shout out to Spartan661 with gifting an Iron podcast membership. Salute. $5 super chat with Forte. He said, I was in a live stream with Attic for a few hours last week, King. Don't test my dedication. Just be available, sir.
You're at a live stream at 2:00 in the morning. Does nothing for me, bro. So you know my times that I rock. So if you're not available at my times, did I hear that you was on at 12 o'clock? No, The king goes to bed at 8 o'clock. Yes, I do that. Why? Because the king is up at 3 o'clock in the morning working. So if you can't fit my schedule, I guess you ain't got no time for me. Say, don't call me boo boo. You can't make time for me.
And Forte going in too.
That's right.
I mean, Slow-Mo going in. He said,
my time is valuable.
Your time is valuable. Don't be standing me. So Slow-Mo said, Forte, damn, you left Attic hanging? Can't say that never happened to me. Oh, they say you got a reputation.
Yeah,
Forte.
I told you.
You
He's
leaving
known
people
in these streets.
He known for standing people up and leaving them at the altar. Damn, that's
he's
cold.
Dude, lead dudes that scene, tell you he gonna be there.
Oh, he said he gonna be there?
And then tell you times that he was on or some other time. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's slanderous.
You gonna make that date. You gonna keep that date.
No doubt. And again, salute to it's Alex holding us down. Salute to Destin Legary pulling up, getting some context. You know what I'm saying? And Matt, you gotta behave yourself, man. It ain't that serious, bro. You can disagree with somebody, but you ain't gotta be that personal. That's what I was gonna say. And then again, shout out to Paris for pulling up, giving us some bars on so many of their topics, especially the zombies topic as well. Great discussion. Love what's going on. Final thing I'll say, shout out to Slow-Mo. Forte will tell you I'm jumping on the game right now, and then will never show up. They killing it. They roast him. Apollo Dingo, he got 99-cent super chat, but you ain't saying nothing, so I'm assuming that was going to be slander for King. But that's all I got. Anything else?
Nah, he's just making sure he pay like he way I told you. Keep paying, bro. And it's not going to your bill at the end of the month. I had that money on the first.
Deep down anime, if you keep putting me in shirtless pics, I'm going to block you. So stop it. I see what you're doing. I see you out of control with that tweet. I see what you do. You got Attic out here spreading this nonsense. But anyway, we up out of here. Attic, you got anything else we got? We good?
Yeah, so what's going to be happening?
I didn't
after
even say where to find me. Go ahead.
Yeah, go.
My bad. No, go ahead, Attic. No, let Attic go first.
No, I got to go last.
All right,
okay,
cool.
Listen, you can catch me at Xbox Frontline News daily. I drop videos. Boom, you're gonna love it. Fridays. That's where it is happening. That's where everybody should be. You talk about your nights in video games. Dip down here, he show up. Everybody show up. Apollo, you play games, don't you?
Facts.
Apparently, you got some games that you play that you paid for, and you guys out here that act like you're nice on Twitter. Pull up. Hands is available for anybody that want it. We don't play any games out here. We beat the brakes off you dudes. If you dare got a voice in Tekken, show me what it means. Because if you saw what I did to these dudes in Tekken, I ran the table on them, and I'm looking for competition, bro. And I'm not even breaking a sweat, my
hands and feet.
That's what I'm talking about. But in that Killer Instinct, they beating me like
they beat the brakes. They beat the brakes off you.
Like a wild savage.
He said, "Oh God, oh God."
I'm fighting for my life.
Yo, that's wild. No doubt. Yo, salute, Attic. Where you gonna go? What you got going on?
Yeah, you can follow me. Obviously, definitely tune into the Addict Arena. So how we're gonna do this is we do have a sponsored stream that I'm gonna have to play for you guys. It's Marvel Strikers Forces. It's like a turn-based game, actually. Okay. You know what's funny is I actually played a little bit of it last night, because when I play these sponsored streams, I don't want to start them with me learning the game, because I feel like that's boring content. So what I do is I play for like an hour and a half to two before. That way, we missed the tutorial at least. So we're gonna chill over there and play that for an hour. They got like some Deadpool and Wolverine event going on. So I think it's gonna be a fun time. See you guys over there.
So when that's now?
Yeah, right after the show. Unfortunately, I wanted to do it like maybe sometime next week, but I knew going right after ILP, even though I'll be in a chair for another hour and a half, it would be the best chances of it being successful.
So come hang out, man. Hang out with Attic. We got some stuff to take care of. Shout out to WW Snipes W. He gifted the one membership. Salute to you. Again, everybody in chat, much love. Jigga J King can't see me in Tekken. And somebody else said Tekken. Abel said King did perfect me with Eddie and Kek. So you got the smoke.
Yeah, right. Jigga J, I beat the brakes off you, son. You know what it was. You came through, you gave a little fight. You put up a little fight, but I still took what I wanted.
All right. Well,
we'll see you again on Friday, Jay, if you got that.
Everybody enjoy your Sunday. And again, go support Attic. Watch the stream. Hang out for a little bit. See what he's doing. And we catch y'all next week.
Peace. Hands and feet.